Blip. Damn it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 1947 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right? Oh, hi, Chief. Whew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. I say a lot about you. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yeah. Actually, I kinda owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything is over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspaper says it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her.
What the dog doing?
Oh my gosh, Noir, another gift! Oh my god! Oh my goodness, Noir! Oh my goodness, Noir. The gifted subs. Thank you. So I haven't been talking to you all. I see you all are having your own conversation, so that's why I haven't really said anything to you. I'm just voice acting here for your all entertainment. No more ads for you, Chippy. Larry, Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. It has been a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's why I'm gonna do. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Bort.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm, a little nervous.
Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves.
Thanks. Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have the test to ascertain your readiness.
Yes, Your Honor. Gulp. Hand shaking. Knees weak, palms sweaty. Mom spaghetti. Eyesight fading.
This test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
Larry Butts, Your Honor. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me the victim's name.
Phew. This one. Glad I read the case recovery report so many times over. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up for this? You don't even know the victim's name. Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot, temporarily. I think I'm feeling a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court records. Just press tab to click at any time, okay? Tab, are we in a visiting game now? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please, I'm begging you.
Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case?
Cindy's autopsy report. Okay, so Cindy. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone.
Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was...
hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object.
Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Don't feel relaxed, that's for sure.
Well then, first, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into the evidence.
Statue added to the court record. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. What evidence is the only ammunition you have in court? Use tab to check the court records frequently.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
Oh, I want to look at this. It's rather heavy. Alright. The prosecution called the defendant, Mr. Butts, into the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get the chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy. We were getting together. We were Romeo and Juliet. Cleopatra and Mark Anthony.
Didn't they all die?
I wasn't dumb. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me, ever. What's the tea anyway?
Mr. Butts, what you described is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it, lies. I don't believe a word of it.
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Fuck, it hasn't gone into records yet. Passport added to the court records. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30 the day before the murder.
Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who give her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. We can clearly see what kind of woman this Mrs. Stone was. So, tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... My client has no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof,
Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused was motive to clear to everyone.
Yes, quite.
Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Gulp? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Stop him from answering. Have him answer honestly. I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went.
Order. Well, Mr. Bunce.
Dude, chill. She was at home, man. So, like, I didn't even see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who could prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body, just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
Please bring Mr. Frank Schwitz to the stand. Mr. Schwitz, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct?
Oh, yes. Yes, newspapers. Mr. Schwitz, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
I was going door to door, selling newspaper subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must have been in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment.
I hate his vibe.
Then I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving, dead. I crawled in fright and failed myself, unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. This makes me mad. Like, why is he so restless? He's also contradicting because he said he didn't go into the apartment, but he says he couldn't use the phone in her apartment because it was out of batteries. That means you went into her apartment. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Ain't that the killer? Or, yeah, it is. Yeah, he is. I've played this first chapter. I know it's the killer. I'm guessing. It's really odd. We saw him do the murder in the beginning of this, so yeah, he's the killer. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Schwartz was using on one of those, Your Honor. I have a record of the blackout for your per schedule. Electricity to Mr. Schwartz's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime.
Now, Mr. Wright.
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination? Your Honor? Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then what that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? Huh? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court records and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face.
Okay.
Open the court records with tab, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Alright, cross-examination. Let's look here. Objection. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in your statement, Your Honor.
How exactly are the evidence the statement just now related?
They aren't, are they?
Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations.
Fuck, I didn't. No, it's supposed to. Fuck. I don't think that would work on any points of the judge. Too many options, bro. This game made me rethink my career. Yeah. 1 p.m. 1 p.m. The death was around 4 to 5 p.m. That's not correct.
Objection!
You found the body at 1 p.m.? You're sure? Yeah, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of the death is sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How did you explain this 3-hour gap? This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Schwartz, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Yeah, gee, that's a really good question. Good job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you had to do. Point out the contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again?
Why is he moving like that? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. I'm terribly sorry about the misunderstanding.
I see. You heard a voice saying the time of the tape program? Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Heard the time. There's a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video. Well, that's not quick, because all power was out of the building.
Objection!
Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. Actually, he just bugs me in general. You couldn't have heard a television or a video.
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Schwartz?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now.
Mr. Schwartz, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility.
That's, you seem rather, distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body.
Very well. Mr. Schwartz, let's hear your testimony once more, please.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly. Now, find the contradiction. I am.
Objection!
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. How does it? Fuck, actually, never mind. Ah, sorry. I'm bad at this. Oops, that didn't go so well. Was there a table clock?
Hold it!
Table clock? Was there a clock at the scene?
This is the first I've heard of it.
Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim.
Hold it!
The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I said. You do those up in the middle of a testimony or something? Something's fishy here.
Hold it!
Ah, fuck, I didn't mean to do that again. I meant to hit present.
Objection!
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You, with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Schwitz. I saw it there, okay? There's a clock. Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne?
As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submit it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now?
Yeah, I do. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction.
Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with a clock, and you shocked of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard.
Order on the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Schwitz, the sounds you must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon just spoke when you hit the victim. The voice was burned into your mind. That's why you're so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is a boundless contradiction. A baseless contradiction. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face.
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never, look, the clock I heard, no, I mean, I saw, Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you, I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn, give him death.
Yes, to pay. Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is writing on this. I better think through this. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Schwartz heard was definitely this clock. A fact is which clear as you can simply try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this courtroom. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully.
I think it's 8:25. That clearly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker, after all.
So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between Mr. Schwitz's hurt and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Schwitz, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Oh, uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How'd you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it. That's so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack accurate evidence to support your claim.
Wait. Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Frank Schwartz.
I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal. Your lawyers are all slimes. Ugh. Almost had him. Sorry, Larry. Failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Schwitz. Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste the time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason as why the clock would have been 3 hours slow? Yes, I can. Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let him have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court records that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off.
Let the evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Schwitz. Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Oh, he's fought him.
Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness.
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well.
Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor.
I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty.
Oh, welcome, Shit. How you doing?
And with that, this court is adjourned.
It turns out that Frank Schwitz was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check out and see people's wear out around our house that day. When Larry went to her apartment, the victim was at home. I hope you don't mind me being here as I wait to start my own stream. Yeah, you're all good. We love you being here no matter what. After he left, Mr. Schwitz left himself to do his own dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Schwitz grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Burglar turned murder. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. Phew. I can't believe we won. Right? Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not all of it. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel.
My life is over.
Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now?
Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon.
Good. Wait, no, I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed.
But Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever.
Larry, she was a... No, never mind. She was a... Never mind. Congratulations, Harry.
Harry?
Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Bunt's innocent.
Yeah, thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat.
Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook.
Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present.
A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and my only one for me.
Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Conrad, you're my second favorite femboy. I'm not a femboy! He's hooked on her. I watched. Ugh. I know, first of all, even if I wasn't a femboy, second is crazy. I know who your first is. It's definitely envy. I don't blame you.
Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she's just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry?
Larry. Larry. Are you sure? So sure?
Excuse me?
I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way.
Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay.
Oh, I'm not just sympathizing. Really? Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? The statue. She brought it with her. Well, who other person shifts? Ah, I see. The mullet of beards. Take this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her.
Huh? What about that clock?
This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled.
Whatever. She probably just needed a clock. That's all. You think so? It's pretty. Have a clock to take traveling.
Well, I mean, make of it what you will.
Hey, Nick. I'm trying to ask you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks.
I hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know what our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Butts has no brains? Yeah, of course not. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent Buzz. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah, part at least. You have to tell me more about it sometimes. Maybe over drinks. She's trying to fuck. No, I'm joking. Maybe not. And so, my first trial came to a close. When something smells. Larry slapped me on the back and said,
Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends.
But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. My promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I would be able to keep. The end. No, it's over. All right, guys, stream's over. We beat the game. It's over now. We can go home. Yeah, sure. I'll save my progress.
Hello?
Hello? This is. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't felt in a while. One of my parent turnabouts, yes. Did you have a hanky panky with Larry? You don't. Hey, what I do with Larry in my private time is none of your business. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I'm great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the oncoming rival. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight? Say 9 to pick it up? I'll be in the parental meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I want a burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alrighty, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yeah, I'll be waiting, Maya.
Conversation recorded. September 5, 9:27 a.m.
September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Order.
Now, Miss Faye, I take that. What's mine? The papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see you right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
Oh, you're not. You are not conscious figures of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
Oh, my dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye.
Not to add to the deal, but I see you working hard on the fem voices. Thank you. I like voice acting, bitch. Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Bay & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. He's ugly, he is. What's that smell? Blood? Maya? Maybe she's in her office. Oh, that smell. Blood. Yes. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! I call those people snobs. I hate snobs. Narcissistic Americans. Agreed. Who are you? I mean, sorry, who are you? Oh, okay. That strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she laid under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. I was gonna watch the Bloodborne movie. I am gonna watch the Bloodborne movie. I day one tickets. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there's any clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The Thinker, lying next to her, must have been the murder weapon. There's There's some glass shards near the chief's body. A piece of the glass slice broken in the back of the room. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Huh? A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Maya's hand. What could it be? It's just name written in blood. Word written in blood of this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Maya write this? This piece of paper is a recipe from a department store. Dated yesterday. That's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police. And find out what that girl was doing here. Connor, have you had your daily glass of femboy milk? I do not drink femboy milk. I drink things that are not femboy milk. That girl was just here. Where'd she go? Put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run out on me. Yipes. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here.
Maya! Maya Faye!
Maya. Faye? Maya? So Maya was writing this girl's name? Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a useful evidence like this outside the courtroom. Before Maya died, she wrote a message with her own blood. Mia died. No, no, nuh-uh. Pilking is cranking, or planking. Both crazy. She wrote this on the back of her receipt.
That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name?
Please, just calm down.
Why would she write my name?
Uh-oh. I've done it. Better hurry up and call the police. I just did a femboy. No, I'm doing a femboy for the girl. So, you're the chief's
Sister! I'm the second sister!
and you were here visiting? This late at night?
Yes, she wanted me to keep some evidence for her.
Evidence?
Yeah, it was that clock. It was the thinker.
What happened? She's inside. I don't want to serve her, but I have to know. Excuse me. For the girl. Yeah, for the girl. Can you tell me what happened?
I came in, the room is dark. It said,
So she was already dead. About the thinker.
the thinker. That was, oh sis.
Probably shouldn't have asked her about the murder weapon.
I'm sorry, I've never seen that before.
This was lying next to the chief.
I know, I saw it there too. I thought they might be pieces of the light stand.
Huh. Maybe. Never heard of a glass stand before. Right. I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police!
Please come quick.
What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Phone receiver's missing a few screws. It better not use it. Ugh. You know, the chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Stand big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Bank code ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. The small office, but it makes a good bit of money. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. Wait. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way.
Freeze! Police. All right. I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. See?
Gumshoe. Odd name.
We received a report from a building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder.
It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway.
I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay?
Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... Nah.
Wow. Excuse me. Does word Maya mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? That victim drew this here with knowing the bum blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer? I'm not...
Place closed. You're going down to the precinct, ma'am.
Gatewater? Conrad did Gatewater. I did not do Gatewater. I did not do Gatewater.
What?
Maya's young sister, Mia, was arrested on the spot. Was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for her visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention center visitor room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked like a criminal.
Oh! It's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. You look so tired.
Are you gonna be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about anyway. It's up to you.
Oh my gosh! Karina, thank you so much for the... Oh my goodness!
Visitors down there.
I gotta give you a quick shout out. Hold on. Shout out. How are you doing? What were you playing? What were you up to? Aqua Raid, Aqua Raid. Okay, I'm gonna... Welcome to the raid. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for raiding. I hope you all enjoy your stay. We are doing the Ace Attorney games. We're doing voice acting for them. I hope you enjoy your stay here with us as I do silly voices for your entertainment. If you have to raid and run, I completely understand. But for anyone who's new here, I'm Conrad the Crow. I'm a punk plague doctor, and I play a lot of single-player games most of the week. And I hope you enjoy your stay with us, if you do decide to stay. But anyway, let me continue here. There's Gatewater in the street. I'm new here. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you.
Up to me?
Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. I'm never beating the fanboy allegations, girl. I will beat them. I will beat the allegations.
They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
I was playing this game doing voices, but I'm in the second of the trilogy. Ah, I see. Yeah, I think I haven't gotten to the second or third game. I think I got like towards the end of the first game, and I stopped playing like years ago. And so I'm just hopefully I get through all the games. Not tonight, but like, you know, we'll see. Did I look at her like that? Oh my god, tarot reading? We will definitely do a tarot reading. Who are we doing a tarot reading for? No, I never thought.
It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Play the full thing, please. I will. I'm gonna play all the games. Don't you worry. My femboy go tarot ride for the femboy alpha shifts. Alrighty. Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court. All right, let me do the tab out and do the tarot reading first before we continue. All right, let's see here. You're scared for your reading? Don't be scared for your tarot reading. Tarot readings are perfectly normal things. Just to give you some insight on your day and what like energy you've got going on in your life.
Oh God, you're making me doing it in a Carl Weezer voice. Well, now it's just like, why would you do that to them? I gotta read tarot and Carl. Oh God. Oh, why would you do this? Oh no. And I have to voice every character as Carl Weezer now while I play. Oh no. Why would you want this? You're a monster. A monster. Alrighty. I had to go for now. Well, hold on. Let me do your reading. We got the Five of Swords, the Reversed Knight of Wands, and the Queen of Cups. Alrighty. The victorious crow holds the swords of those he defeated. On the surface, his victory may look positive, but in the end could lead to loneliness and despair. The Five of Swords stands to die a hard-fought battle that you won, but the cost may end up being higher than expected. It could be a loss of friendship at the expense of being right, or a conflict that'll leave you feeling isolated. Alright. The Reverse Knight of Wands. When reversed, the Knight of Wands serves as a warning to look out for someone who is impacted to a fault. He too often overlooks important information, as a result may have his plans end in failure. Now the Queen of Cups. On her throne, surrounded by an ocean bounty, the serene queen stares out to the water, where she connects with her subconscious mind and receives messages from her higher self. The cup in the front of her is conceived of feathers and represents her inner thoughts. The Queen of Cups denotes loving, instituting energy that may be found in an older woman in your life. During a time that you may seek healing, this energy may also manifest in yourself during the times of needed self-love. The Queen of Cups brings a gift of compassion and emotional connectingness that may be discredited towards you and that you will need to direct in another need. Why, thank you for the reading. I hope you enjoyed it. I know I did. Alright, let me put the box away. I gotta put my tarot away. Alright, back to this. I fear I cannot tell what you're saying. Don't worry, you get used to it. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while. Jimmy Schma. So she crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fair to the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. It sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. Does she like you? The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yeah. Let's see. Third morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yeah, the clock shaped like the thinker. What Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right, she said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yeah. I'm pretty sure our conversation on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. Nah, shit, I didn't mean to fucking... yeah. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with the outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes, like people in the religious training? What does it do you? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. I'm training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered that today to take my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
Alright, it's been 5 minutes. I can stop.
I don't never notes, so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. Maya's memo added to the court records. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing in the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. There's the morning I got the call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an incoming trial.
That's the finger clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right about 9.
The lights were off and I could smell blood.
I can smell blood. Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear from now. So, you're an acolyte. Medium in training?
That's right. The Fink family, especially the women, have always had very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So, Maya was into this stuff too?
Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea.
Hmm.
Wait,
What?
so you're a real honest-to-godness spirit medium with ESP and all that.
Yes, in training.
Well, can't you contact Maya's spirit then? You can just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy. Huh, something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I ever need in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
Okay. Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much.
The gross burger.
I have no one else to turn to.
Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. I'll leave it up to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow. It's at 10.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They give me until 4 this afternoon.
Visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Oh god, I know who it's gonna be too. September 6th, Grossberger Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention running an office like this. I guess I'll just have to wait to come back later. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil painting is so thick it practically gives me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, if I'm not mistaken. That light is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here got money to burn. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny, they don't look like they've ever been read. Well, it doesn't look like anyone's here, so I might as well leave. September 6th, Faye & Co. Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues.
Hey, you there.
Yeah, this is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
Oh, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent.
Um,
Right, and you were? Detective Gumshoe? Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe?
right, and you're at your service. Hang on, that Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick.
Hey, hey, Dick, get over here.
Yes, sir. But be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick.
Phew, thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. About Mrs. Fay, did you do an autopsy?
Huh? You wanna know the results, huh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get a special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all.
Time of death. Time of death was 9/5, around 9 p.m. Caused single blunt for trauma. Death was instantaneous. Okay. What about Maya? Love that his name is Detective. Is that seriously his name? Is that the joke? Is that his fucking joke? Is his name is Detective? Oh my god, Dick means detective. And Gumshoe means detective. Oh my god, his name is Detective. I just fucking realized that too. Oh my god. His name is Detective. Oh, this just jumped up to like top 50 favorite games for me.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is the one-day trial you aren't gonna win.
Why do you say that?
The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
Edgeworth.
I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all.
Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth.
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you don't know him, don't you?
Of course not. Never heard of him.
Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer? Pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him.
Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. The cold, heartless machine will do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with almost as an abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. Better not go see if I find this lawyer's talking about. Ugh, still not here. Officer. Who would ever name their child detective? I know his title. Yeah, okay. I was wondering, did you see Maya's Faye's cell phone?
Oh, that? I have that.
Do you think you can give it back?
Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Strictly lawyer.
Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. If I tell him what I want, there's no way he'll give it to me.
Something the matter?
Oh, no, it's just, detective.
Nope. I know nothing, pal.
That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all the little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets.
You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in the memory.
Impressive. You're quite the detective.
Uh-huh. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all.
Since you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Maya's cell phone, received from Detective Gumshoe. Check the court records to hear the recorded conversation. Because that's all the questions I need to.
You're all done, pal?
Yeah, thanks, you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you better not. Not influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal.
Do you not know what a lawyer does? Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her.
Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So, you sent her home already then?
You're trying to lawyer tricks on me now. She's not going outside her room until the trial.
So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess you should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal.
I'm gonna pay a visit to Miss May. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303.
Wow, hello there, handsome.
I gotta give her like a different voice because I gave Maya the hi. I gotta give her the hello there. Yeah, I gotta give her the oh my god, Valley girl. Yeah. Hi, smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective called me. He said don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is like something out of the movies. It's also exciting and I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me get freshened up so I can look the part of a beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine that one. There's a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey. What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. Do you think that you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observed? Incident? You sound like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Gulp. But an encourager. You know that thing that happened the other day? That bad thing? What did you see? When did it happen? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Could you please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow. Mr. Lawyer. Oh, she's interesting. I'm scared. Oh boy. What about Miss May? Could you two... Exactly, who are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? That's an understatement? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is that you do? Well, no. You had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there's 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what an amazing power of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Hey, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go looking for clues in the garage, Miss May doesn't like noisy little lawyers. Oh boy. I did not mean to fucking continue on that. This way it gets better. Alright, back. Okay, yeah, I don't think she really has anything. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Bay & Co. Law Office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it'll be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. I one of those that's hanging on the wall. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Fuck. Fuck, I keep hitting the wrong things. There we go. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing that I've ever heard.
Aha! So, you're the one that has been looking for me.
Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
That badge on your collar. Oh, so you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yes, well, yes.
What do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy, then how come no one can get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What did you want? Out with it.
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey.
Yes, Maya Fey. Go on.
What's the strange reaction?
Cha-cha! I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go talking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. Now, how did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end the discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why we won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see. But the client is
Miss Maya Fey's sister.
Maya trusted you. She knew your...
Sorry, wrong guy. Maya trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Rape. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
I think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer with this son will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? How did you know Maya Fey?
You weren't here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You can see it in her eye. She followed it with a better passion. Never looked back, that one.
That's quite a painting.
Aha, you've noticed. It's my brother. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the wave of the straw hat is worth at least 3 million. I have no intent of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale.
I'm not buying. Jeez. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center visiting room. Hey,
Oh, you're back. Did you find a lawyer?
well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then.
What about your family?
I only have my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know? So she could still be alive.
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain.
So, you lived by yourself?
Yeah, I've gotten used to it. Also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her. All by herself up in the mountain. So, who was the man who, ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out all the leads and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow, so what happened?
Case was solved. We thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time.
Oh shit, it's attorney? Nice. Yeah, but it's attorney, Lucky.
My mother became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
Right?
Excuse me? Right?
What's his name? My sister told me.
White.
Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I'll defend Maya. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
But why?
Why? Well, someone else is the culprit. You aren't the culprit. Someone else is.
How do you know?
I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness changed behavior, was that all an act? And that way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. And more of all that, she had no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I have been there a long, long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone else has to look out for the people who have no one else on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right, thank you.
Whew. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Oh my god, like 115 stream streak is crazy. Oh boy, 115. Zombies. That's Call of Duty zombie numbers right there.
Yes, and I trust you. You trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me? You are... I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to delivery room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Damn, I wish. I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. You came back quickly. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please, tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name?
White. That was his name. My sister told me.
Yeah, mine's only 5. You'll get there one day. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother? Could it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap. Now what would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind this all. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy. Still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. Look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court.
To be continued.
September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 1. I'm trying to think of what voice I want to give Wright. Not Wright, but Edgeworth.
Something deep and... The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Or should I do like
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
This is the first time you're playing these? I've played up to... So I have played... It's been years. I did play the first game, I think all the way to the last episode, but I didn't beat the last episode. And I don't really remember all the other cases after episode 2. So, kind of, yes.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
This defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant.
Miss Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defiant Miss Mayfair was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed the murder, and with a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see.
Same, to be honest. Well, we're gonna be here together, Lucky, relearning this shit.
Thank you, Miss Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer of the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of the homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the detail of the murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body here was found by the window here. And the cause
of death?
Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence.
They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record.
Now, Detective.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Mrs. Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people in there already. The defendant, Mr. Mayfair, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Mrs. Phoenix Mayfair. Well, we had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Mrs. Mayfair at the very moment of the murder.
The very moment, you say.
Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The deep voice.
Are you talking about Detective Dick Gumshoe? Detective Dick Gumshoe.
It worked lots of times. Huh. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give it a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Who did you say you got the call from?
Hey, pal, don't play dumb, you know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel right across from the crime scene.
Okay, I pressed. Not sure I did much, though. Right, please continue. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime?
Right. I'd say about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away.
Indeed. So, tell us who the two people you found in the scene were.
Yes, sir.
The lawyer, the Edworth, Miles Edworth, at your service as a lawyer. Are you absolutely sure it was us?
Listen, pal, your dumb act won't get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like little suspicious people at a crime scene.
Edgeworth, yes. Miles Edgeworth. Watching the stream on 2 devices now. Oh my gosh, you don't have to do that. That's crazy. Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick up my points and press with a little bit of more care. Why is that? What's your reason? Hold on just a second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. She did it, correct?
Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
Yes, you did say it.
You did say it. My phone trying typing sex more on phones, yet my phone is better quality than my computer. Ah, I see. Exactly what about the suspicious woman is in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious and she's sure it's a Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough. Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yeah. Sorry, I got the order of the things messed up in my testimony, Your Honor. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
I understand what you meant.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes.
Carl Weezer, oh god, we're doing Carl for everything? Great, that's what you want? I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab tests results show the blood was the victim's. Also, there was a blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
That card, I'll get it.
You guys wanted this. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about the vital piece of evidence the first time? I know, I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. And did you find any evidence? Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this. Just because you found an accident about it doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Oh, then who did write it, smarty pants? What, who? I did! The killer! The killer! Anyone can see that! Oh, you're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. She was framed. Objection! Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence should open their mouths, Miss Wright. Yeah, pal. Well, Detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. Do you have proof it was Maya who wrote that? Of course I do, pal. Uh-oh. He sounded pretty confident. This might not be good. What kind of tests were these again? Huh? What kind? Well, I hear they take the little bits in the blood, the hemogoblins, hermogoblin bobbin. I refuse to testify in that matter, pal. There's no expert on blood tests. Yes, now it's quite clear. You may continue with the testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Oh. That was a mess. Right, where was I? On which hand was the bloody finger, detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Too bad I was Gumshoe for Halloween. No, that's awesome. Get in the Discord, post the Halloween costume now. Ha ha ha. Nice try. Uh-oh. I guess I wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victims actually write their killers' names? Sure, it happens all the time in books and the movies. This isn't a movie, detective. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't find it a little odd that a victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Stop right there. The witness's opinion of the matter is irrelevant. Facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order! Order! That didn't go so well. But that's right. What he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Death was instantaneous, though.
Oh no, it's been 5 minutes. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer thing. That's not correct. She died instantaneous. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. Mia Fey wrote this note. And that she was accusing the defendant, Mia Fey? That's really what you're saying?
Well, yeah, that isn't one of the lawyer's tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it backwards, detective.
But backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to blow from a blunt object. She died immediately.
But...
No butting your way out of this one, detective.
Order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had time to write anything down.
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder.
The prosecution's point being?
That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? Second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived from several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all.
I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Ezra. I'm a sham. The detective's a sham. Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. How could you give me a faulty report?
I thought...
Detective Gumshoe? I'm disappointed in you. handing him the wrong report like that.
I'm sorry, sir.
You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month.
What?
Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood. The court accepts this evidence.
Autopsy report may have lived for a few minutes being after hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. The poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service.
Order. An introduction shall not require a reaction from the crowd. The witness shall refrain from wanting winking.
Aw, Your Honor. This is not good. He's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Well, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from Fay & Co. law offices? That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was that mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then that woman with long hair, she kinda slumped. The end, that's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Well, Your Honor.
I see. It was a remarkable solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness in any...
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you?
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss May's Faye's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you?
Hey, well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yes, I'm doing it. I'm gladly proceeded with the cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edward doesn't want me to. He has to have some weakness.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Gee. What? That's it? She can't get out of the question that easily. I sort of, you know... I had a feeling. Well, I had a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one? Go for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at this time of night. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with the trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! Someone get him! That poor girl!
Order.
Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl, what about poor me? You looked out the window, what did you see next? And I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The woman with long hair, that was Maya Fey? Slender, sort of, well, some people might say pretty if that's your thing. Your thing? And the person attacking her? How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know. She has a girlish physique? Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony's bulletproof, Your Honor.
He's right. I question the testimony. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. You're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant?
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yeah, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this. I mean, okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like that on a daily basis, except her. And no one's an expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentioned neither of these things. That testimony is bogus. But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rar, what are you trying to say to me, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all that terrifying little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like you to remind you that please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her. I did see everything, I did. The victim was a woman dodged the attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl with the hippie clothes ran after her. She hit her with that weapon, and I saw it, I did. That was that clock, that kind of statue-y clock, the thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? That was even worse than the first account.
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
Witness account. Let me look at your cosplay. Let me look at your cosplay. Let me see here. Let me. Ah, it's awesome. I love it. I love it. That's amazing. Even if the wig wasn't finished, but it's still awesome. 10 out of 10. I love cosplay. Phoenix Wright cosplays are rare. You don't ever see those. Hold it. So you saw me then too. Of course. I didn't remember that spiky hair anywhere. Spiky?
The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense's attorney.
I was a bad girl. I'm sorry.
Well, continue.
Is that right as in your right? As you looked from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife again? Right. It was my right hand, right?
Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue.
Did I just walk in on tits bouncing? Yes, you did. I know, she's gross. I hate April. She's the worst. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all like done up like a bun.
What happened then?
Where did this weapon come from? He picked it up off of the desk.
I see. And what sort of weapon was it?
Alright, don't knock. Oh my gosh, I hate that. Stop it. April's a nice character, but she grosses me out with all the tit jiggling. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm on something now. You told me to knock before entering, but first of all, I did not. A clock? Did this come up in another testimony? Yeah, this has something to do with it. I don't want to present the statue just yet. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer. You just said that this statue of the Thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position of you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Pretty sure something else is revealing, April.
Order.
Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with the trivial concerns.
Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Objection! But questions are still I have, Your Honor. And you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once.
Objection sustained. You may continue questioning the witness.
Whew. That was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So, what's happening now? What happens now is you answer my questions. How did you know it was a clock? What? Because, I heard it? Yeah, I must have heard it say at the time. So you've been to the law office of Fane Co. No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law office of Fane Co, where the murder took place. It's very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it was inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing the clockwork.
How could you possibly?
Just take a look, right now.
Oh,
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
it's as the defense says. This clock is missing the clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to court the meaning of this?
As you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? That's what she took from that. Well, Miss May? Tisk. Huh? Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty? Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you're forgetting one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask when was the clockwork removed. If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction.
That is true. There is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Impossible, of course. I have proof.
What?
Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you've liked so much. The evidence that proves when the clock was removed. The evidence that proves the clock was removed was... Take a look at this.
That's a very cute cell phone.
Uh-huh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. Objection! A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order.
The defendant's cell phone? That wasn't brought into my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it?
Good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon.
Objection to your objection. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep.
So you want me to hold to the thinker for you then? If you could.
If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take out the clock works out. I'm sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor. I think this makes it clear. The clocks were already gone by the time this was recorded. I miss Maya, bro. Yeah, me too. I miss Mia too. Which is well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how do you know what weapon was a clock? Isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. Well, what store was I again? I'll go to so many. Oops, I forgot.
But the witness had seen it before. That makes sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
Yes, I do. The witness claims she's seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness has not been to the clock before.
It's simple. The clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything's sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh? Excuses not on sale today? Oh? What to tell you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die. Okay, heads up, I'm gonna redeem hold them down, but since you aren't moving, you gotta say words pronouncing L as W instead. What does that mean? Pronouncing L as W, like, okay, L as W. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Words pronouncing L as W. That's gonna be hard to do. Okay. This is a court of war, and witnesses will. Like, do I have to like just like if a letter's like pronouncing L as W instead? Okay, that's hard. The witness will remain calm. Yeah, just like Josh is getting. Okay. Clown, you need to remember, April has a mega tip power. They move her. Oh. Shoo-wee-wee. Grunt. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Tink wink.
Scary. Miss May, what me asked?
Well, me. Tell. I'm gonna do it with like any word that starts with the letter L. That's better than trying to like do it. I highly dislike her. How did you know the weapon was a clock? A clock. Why are we making it so I don't understand?
Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth in the matter. Miss April May, you knew that a clock was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way that she would have known the tinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, what is insisting? Let me see then. Show me the evidence providing that the witness had heard the murdering weapon was a clock.
It's been over a minute, I can tell. It's only for a minute to hold me down, so do not worry. Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room.
Well, Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
I'm building a Lego set. Ooh, what Lego set? I like to hold people down. Yeah, I can tell, Bone. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss May's phone, weren't you not? Kind of my thing.
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It is troublesome that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does this offense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple.
What? What?
Here's my proof. My proof is that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... Let it click it. He sounds like he's Prince and I love it. Yes, Ezra, there's a little tang of gay. Perfect. Like Dave Chappelle's. Yeah. I present the defense cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
Maya, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on for me.
Again? What's it this time?
It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, I'm such a bad. I'm the bad girl. Is that it? That did it. The court seemed to ruin Miss April May now. Now to deal with the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this like a murder trial? Isn't Chippity Tapper irrelevant? Ugh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Edgeworth is canonically not interested in women. Yeah, he's gay. We all know this. How can he be when he's all those cool guys around? Edgeworth is all about that work. He's not interested in anyone. No, you can't smell me, no.
Well, the court does not have condoned the defense's tone of voice. He has a point. Oh, Mrs. May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though your wife taps her phone?
Huh, I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw the evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not first man who's taught that. And of course, I can and will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Way, I say way. And I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. April's a fanboy version of Richard Nixon. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service in that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Which is why all sex love Edgeworth, he's the unretiable work obsessed hot dude. Yeah, it's true. Iced coffee. Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So where does this leave us?
It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime which no bearing on the current case whatsoever. The testimony stands. She saw the defendant Maya Fey commit murder. No, you're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. But he does have mirror 9. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunk in quite low enough already. Objection! I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. Yes. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to this calling of the witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you're examining the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss May Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty. Although, you'll catch him at a fetish club when he's not trying to unwind. But he does have a mirror. He's an old lady attracted to him. Apparently can't type with a bag of chips in this one. You're good. What should I do? Accept the Cons edition. Alright. I've got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait.
Very well. The coach calls the hotel bellboys to start.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
The tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness began the testimony.
Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy of the fine Greatwater Hotel in the business of 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 p.m. in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her, and precisely as requested time, of course. I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
I see. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Right, I'm ready. Oh, this is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. What exactly is it you do at the hotel?
Why? Anything required of me, sir?
I check in guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. I check Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim?
Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions.
Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone?
Absolutely, sir.
How can you be so certain?
I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice.
And then I saw them, and The point being, I remember her quite well, sir.
Yes, what then?
Fun fact, in Japanese, the bellboy is named Boy, like a boy. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9, the time of the murder. Precisely 9, then. Precisely. Exactly. And most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? 9. Miss May was quite insistent that I brought it then. Oh, bellboy. Hee. I like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir.
Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular at the time?
I've seen this one video, not canon, where they made his official name Bell Boy, where his name was Many Boys. You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Up. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
We rarely get visitors
Let me
down
give you a
here.
quick shout out. Thank you so much for the raid, Sato. Thank you. Oh my goodness. What were you up to? What were you playing? For anyone who's new here, I'm Conrad the Crow. I'm a punk plague doctor. I play a lot of single player games, and today we're playing the Phoenix Wright trilogy. I'm so glad I'm not the only one who made the Bellboy British. Yeah, I gotta make it British. I'm doing voices for all the characters, so I hope you sit and enjoy. If you have to raid and run, though, I completely understand. Go rest, go get some water, go get some rest, go eat. Beat up, I don't know, a person who's rude. You were playing the game. You're in the second game. That's awesome. I haven't played the second or the third game. I played the first game a little bit when like a couple years ago, but I don't remember really anything besides like the first 2 chapters. I guess first 3. It gets blurry after the second chapter, so I'm revisiting it. I'm gonna play through them all. But I hope you enjoy your time here with me. And again, I thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you enjoy your time. But let's see here. Absolutely. Fun fact: Sato is the most common Japanese surname. Interesting. I did not know that.
Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely. It's an endearing mannerism of mine.
How come you're so very certain?
Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, she favored me with an embarrasser, sir.
Embarrasser? Is that French for embrace?
It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir, more of a peck on the cheek.
Why would she have done that? You're so sweet. I will enjoy the voices. Oh, thank you. Yeah, you just gave me a great idea. Oh gosh, what's the idea? Last year I binge watched every single Ace Attorney game, including spin-offs. Oh god, I forgot about the spin-offs existing. I don't know if the spin-offs were on Steam, but I'll have to look. I would have thought Tanaka would have been more common. Tanaka, yeah, I know that one. Embarrasser. She got some of the games and left off at Turnabout Goodbye. Oh, okay, nice.
I believe perhaps she was memorably swayed by my prime demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forever forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Sato. Thank you. I think Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. No good. There's nothing there. Is that it?
Tisk. Finally, you'll understand. The best bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
Can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait, please, wait.
Yes? Does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone long enough. Now, Miss Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one question, that's all.
Okay. This is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? There's Professor Layton and Investigation. Those count as spin-offs. Oh, really? The joy I got out of doing April May's voice is shameful. Oh, I was doing like a valley girl. Like I'm, you know, girl. Like I was in the room around 9. I ordered service, so it was like, just in case I fuck this up. I want to save. Just in case I fuck this up. Just in case I fuck this up. Your Valley Girl voice is so girly pop. Yeah, and I give mine this voice. Mine's got this voice. Yeah. I always enjoy seeing streamers and content creators do their own takes of the characters. I always do her kind of high-pitched moaning. Isla's like, oh my god, if I'm moaning, I'm, you know, like that's the kind of voice she has. Bed making. I think it's the most fun part of Vision. It's great. I also love I also have Monster Prom and Monster High and Monster Prom, Monster Road Trip, Monster Camp. I have all those games. I also play those with friends and do voices. I love it. Bed Bed making. Tell me about making beds all that day.
I was wondering what you were going to ask. Bed making? A new low. Now, Miss Edgeworth. The witness will answer the defense's question. Yes, well, I was quite like any other dead's bed making. I changed the sheets, the pillowcases, and then I proceeded to make the bed. I had to bring pillows for 2, of course, but this is quite light, you see.
I see. Thank you. Pillows for 2? I have all of them and most of their DLCs. Oh shit. Edgy, how I miss doing your voice, my baby girl Schmookums.
Yes, I am doing a quite... Phoenix, you will never understand how real lawyers perform in the studies. You clearly
I like in my head he talks like a younger never Snape from Harry Potter, just
Edgeworth, Harry Potter, like Phoenix Wright. How dare you try to think you can weasel your way out of testimony?
But he's in low pitch Brit for me. I see. Pillows for 2. Bellboy, what did you just say?
Yes, pillows are light, sir.
Wait, I see it fitting. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room?
I object. That was objectionable.
Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? For some reason, making him Brit felt incorrect for me, so I just gave him the most regional mannerisms I could. That's also real as fuck.
Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. That was objectionable. All right, sweetie.
Yeah, exactly, right? Yes, quite, indeed. It was the good barista there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if it wasn't supposed to be asked, sir.
You fool. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into the twin room with a man, correct?
Yes, sir.
I think when I first voiced him, he had an accent, America, and so I didn't fit with his objection or Eureka. Ah, okay. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room.
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it is impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
And who, Mr. Wright? Who is the other person?
Simple. It was... the man with Miss May. Bellman win. I think his voice sounds American, just with more stereotypically posh British mannerisms. Yeah, I can see that. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as he had been previously revealed, Miss April May, was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself was an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder.
My, that was a convenient little setup, but it's too late.
Too late? I suppose you'd like that if it wasn't too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oof, buddy, is in the wrong game. Yeah. Your mother!
Upstart amateur. These accusations are insidious.
Enough. The court acknowledges the defense argument. I accept the prosecution and defense to look into the matter fully. And am I understood?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
It is all for today. Trial of Mayor Fay. Court is adjourned.
September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court Defense Lobby Number 1.
Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Dog, look, you're edgy, kinda. What the?
How dare you, Wright, think you can win?
Maya's voice, yeah.
I was just doing my job, you know?
Oh, wait, no, it's wrong voice. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know?
Then again, that other attorney's pretty cool, too.
Huh?
That face of his with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That means that man with Miss May, he's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that? Oh, anyway.
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis.
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. I love accidentally using the wrong voice on the wrong line. Yeah, it's great. I love it. Every time I do it, I imagine like that character in that other person's costume, like reading the script and being, oh, wait a minute.
I'm counting on you.
I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack and ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this would do at all. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in the detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. it's like I love the music because it's just like, and that's how she was murdered. Dun dun dun. To be continued. Dun, 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 dun. It's like when an anime happens and it's just like, I'm reading an interview right now and it sucks. Oh, I'm sorry. It's like an anime when like a kid like, don't die on me, please, and it's like to be continued, and it's the end credits for a lot of dancing and shit. I should do the dramatic to be continued. Yeah, it's to be to be continued.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dark, dank place like this. It really is quite moving. Not you, stinking lawyer. I hope you die. You had to come to laugh? Yeah, laugh at the fall of Miss May.
Stretch check, I will do. I do need a stretch. Oh my goodness. Oh, I just cracked my back with that stretch. Oh, my back. Oh, my back.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
I love how the heart on her blazer will go upside down when she's mad. Yeah, I love it too. I love it. Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, what is it you wish to ask me?
Straighten up, you shrimp. I know I'm shrimping hard right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Also, are the sounds playing for redeems? I removed the sounds. I removed the yippies for the redeems because what was happening is the sound redeems for like the knocking or the other sounds. It would say a yippee first and then it would play it. But which kind of ruined like the surprise of like the knocking and stuff. So I got rid of it. I'm sorry. Bro got the gamer posture. Yeah, because it's like I'm like leaning in to do some of the voices into the mic, and I'm shrimping right now. For starters, how did you get so totally whacked? Everything is yippee. Yeah, I used to play the yippee anytime a redeem was added, but don't worry, I'm still able. Hate that. I hate the knocking on the door. I fucking hate it. I don't know why I added it. That man. How about the man who stayed with you in your hotel room? Can you tell me more about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Maya's phone?
When you say it like that, it sounds so cold. It's a criminal.
A criminal? Yeah, tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, well, I suppose you learned that in lawyer school. Rape.
This woman is impossible to talk to. The way I would think the knocking is my cat's banging his head against the door. What makes character name different from other character as an attorney? That's not a development question. Boo. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Who? That does it. Bottom feeding some scucking lawyer.
Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Bad interviewer. I would spit. I would spritz them with water if I had. If I could. This guard monitors the visiting room. He hasn't moved an inch. I'm real proud of this guy. Or maybe he just doesn't want to get a lot of women like Miss May in here. Hey, guess what? Actually, I hate your gut. So get lost because well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Okay, well she's not gonna be useful to me now. Why are you so angry? As a woman under 5'1", I confirm we all have that rage inside us. Yeah, I see. Every short woman is like that. They get super angry, and I have to look down because I'm 5'11", and then they punch me in my gonads, and I cry.
Ah, welcome, sir. At the performance today, I find so.
Yeah, being under 5'1" means more rage inside that small body. It's so true. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that.
No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Great Waters rep, as they say.
Huh? Rep.
Yes, our reputation will swell at the hotel with the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for this room, of course. It will be great for business, sir.
Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder.
I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee.
Why do I feel like we're both
Stuck in the same bad dream.
Yeah, many of my friends are very short. Yeah, a lot of my friends are short because I'm just freakishly tall. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May.
Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I were the same ilk. We both carried the scent of danger.
There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy.
If you had a photo of the man, I'm quite sure I could identify him.
A photo? About Miss May.
Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said.
Do what? I'm starting to think this is the most suspicious person here. It's this guy. Could you tell me about this hotel?
Absolutely. On that subject, I have the excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a little subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Matter. Well, what do you think?
Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea sets. I hate this guy so much. Why? Why do you hate him? September 7th, Grossberg's log office. Huh? Looks like Grossberg's out for today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in the pencil in the back. DLC 6 Incident Exhibit A. DLC 6 Incident Exhibit B. Sometimes you want to capitalize on a gimmick. This is so true. See, my gimmick is I'm a punk plague doctor, and the reason that is because I'm a fucking loser. I'm joking. Yeah, it's not. I was gonna do like a indie horror show in high school, but then COVID happened, and then I just had this plague mask for this horror show I had, and I used it for Halloween, and then I started using TikTok around that time, and then eventually I just became Conrad because that was a nickname I had, and then it just started snowballing into one of the thing, and then now I'm Conrad the Crow, where I'm just this guy on the internet who's silly. This must be Mom. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it now. Who do we think the culprit is? Oh, I know who the culprit is. This guy we saw in the beginning. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? Yeah. I think I'll swap them. Photograph added to the court record. Ugly ass man. It's not a gimmick. It's a brand. Totally me. Yeah, you know what? The sister totally did. I gotta quit my job as a lawyer. Take a look at this photo.
That's him, detective.
Huh? I'm a lawyer.
Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is.
No, I don't.
Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that, an affidavit? An affidavit?
Yeah, have him write it in. If you don't lean into your brand every 30 seconds, how do people know your brand? Smiles and vampire. That's so real.
Yes. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit.
Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court records. No, even Miss May can play dumb to this. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so this is my fault now. You just have spiky hair. You always have spiky hair. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. I'm shaving my head. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you... Aha, reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Car Operative. Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof? Show me proof. I'm so close. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. This is it, all or nothing. I love when women in male-dominated fields. Yeah, me too, honestly. I love when women dominate me. Hey, dab me up, brother. Dab me. Let's see here. No use playing dumb. Indeed, that's an act. Sorry, how do you present affidavit? That's a good question. If you don't talk, I'm taking this input to the press. What? Even though he should have been the witness to the murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red, White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red, White, Blue. Ugh. Red, White? Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is man that was with you all night of the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit is discarded. Well, will he say if you present his photo to himself?
He'll probably be like, oh, this is a nice shot you have here.
Same photo painting he had. What's with the surreal decor? What voice should I give him? The
Hoo-ha. Welcome. Please finish me with your title of your personage.
what the?
Your name? What's your name? I was just incredibly asking the title would you go by?
Wright. Phoenix Wright.
Mr. White, is it? Right, I see. With splendid fisheries? Perhaps I have intimidated you with my gracious vocabulary.
What is this guy's problem?
I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know corporate expensive official? My business dealing with me is contact with the leader of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversating with the worldly challenged.
The fruitcake? Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation of why you would come to me like this. What does it mean by that? No matter. So, what business does my lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yikes. This guy's arrogance meters off the scale. Awful style, I know, crazy. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it is all here what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not her job description. She does get the information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is inferior what she has done to us. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? He's so gutty. Who could say? I seldom pay attention to the mundane details such as the time and place. He's rich and stuff. Of course, he just like that. My motto is don't worry, be happy. You know that song? I love that song. I actually wrote that song. Some can do better. Still, Mr. White. Hotel bellboy has stated on record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. That bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He's raised a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Ho, the police, the courts. To me, they are all mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Those brass knuckles? No, I think it's all gold rings. The kind of company is Blue Corp anyway. Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We're a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information? It's just 10 years I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. It's hurting my throat doing his voice. Yeah, he definitely would use them as knuckles. Red, white, or Blue Corp, I founded the CEO named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color of blue, of course. Fabulous. Fantabalistic, is it not? Hydrate? I will hydrate, actually. Help wet the windpipes. Ugh. Is there something that's been bothering me? Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh, just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp the position you hear. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer. No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. With nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Hydrate or dihydrate? Yeah, I get it. I'll die. Okay, I'll go die. Just like that. Sorry, excuse of an attorney. Grodberger. What? He punched me. Well, yeah, you're a mere CEO. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I'll welcome it. For you, who will be found guilty. What? Heed my expedition. The police, the courts, they all do my biddings. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. I love your voice for him. He sounds like a knuckle sandwich magnet. Yeah, he's an asshole. In my head, it's a mix between like Johnny Bravo and like any Texan who's a CEO. You came here for Good Burger, I presume? Mr. Grossburgers, yes. Then you must ask him why is it that this painting is hanging here. Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for pleasure and profit. Go now. Skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. I want to present him his face, though. Hey, Texan, he's the CEO. Like, yeah, like, dickhead oil Texan. Would you be kind enough to cease your chattering and vacate the premises? Let me put in your language. You are sure to understand. Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say. Let me do his voice again. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat.
Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so tense, like an old man at the end of the day. Huh? I'm not senile yet. I am just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night. You see, I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just my assistant, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I could have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
Oh, it's like, oh my god, I just got scared out of my wits because I heard banging and I took off my headphones. It's fucking pouring rain and thundering outside. Holy shit, that scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. I thought it was either like someone knocking something over upstairs, like my neighbors, or if it was like a gunshot. No, it was like a lightning. Holy shit. Let's go. I'm gonna take a step up and like close the window. My cat has it open. Let me close it really quickly. Okay, sorry. That's Midwest weather for. I'm not even in the Midwest. I'm in the East. I'm in Pennsylvania. I'm in the fucking like raining all the time section of the world. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have the right to know.
All right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Well, how's it, my boy?
You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? Yeah, red, white, blue. America, yeah. The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office of Blue Corp, Red White's office.
So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a lot, I think.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. Blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think the painting is fairly gritty proof.
Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again.
Should I make you Don't redeem the Carl. Please don't redeem the Carl. No. Wait. No. I love that you can choose to view them as lovers. Oh god, no. Fun fact, Red White is an Americaboo, someone who's obsessed with American culture and the Japanese version. That makes sense. It's great. Do it. Okay, great. Everyone's talking like this now. Everyone's talking like this. Great. Awesome. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in the defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. If I had to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? Yeah, he's more dedicated than me. I usually drop the voice when I voice out and talk in the redeemed voice when it's just me. No, I got no. But everyone's Carl Weezer now. He has information on everybody. It gives him an iron grip.
Judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They're bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What do you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DLC 6 incident? DLC 6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? I yearn to hear you voice Damien Larvae as Carl. Who's Damien? Oh gosh. Her name was Mitzi Faye. Faye? Indeed, she was Mia's mother. Mia's mother. She had investigating a murder that requested the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. When asked about a currently Japanese exclusive encyclopedia containing the data about the first 4 games known as Gaikuten Sabun Jinten, product marketing manager Colin Farris stated to TI today that it was really cool and they were looking for ways to bring it to the US. That's actually pretty awesome. Well, if I'm here, when the character comes up, it'll definitely happen. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they're using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It was an embarrassment to me now. Imagine if someone joins right now while you're doing this stupid voice. I know. It disgraced my career. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of the country as he sees fit. I should have raided right now. Like right now, yeah. So this is everyone's first impression of you. Be surprised if those people get their first impression as Carl. Oh, Jimmy's mom. Yeah, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. She followed its every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she had found. Jimmy, you know, if your mom ever needs help filming her OnlyFans, I'm always here for her, man. I love your mom. I'd imagine a murder took place here. Mrs. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Jimmy, can you tell your mom to post more anal on her OnlyFans? I'm feeding right now, bro. Oh, so that's a cursing policy? No, it's an 18. Minors do not interact. 18 plus stream. Curse as much as you want. Just, you know, don't like go overbearing with it. You know, just don't make it sound like you're an asshole. All the cases the chief ever worked are on file here. Okay, after that line, I know there's no cursing policy. Yeah, but go. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Let's see if there's an A record in the file that catches my eye. A, B, C, F, B, C, F. That's Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Yeah. I have tarnished the face, damn thing. Only these words, my mother vanished. Fuck shit, asshole. Soybean! Okay. You said soybean mods? Kill him. Mods. Okay, it's been 5 minutes. I can drop the Carl Weezer. Kill them. No, I'm joking. Don't hurt them. Don't hold them for saying soybean. It's fine. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself and swear. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, the lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White?
This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. I heard a Crash character in a video game say it once, and now I can't think of it as anything but an insult. That's funny. That's funny as shit, though. Okay, I got newspaper clippings. Alright, let's see here. Sky's blue and so am I. I found this in Mia's files.
She was investigating red fighters last back. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court.
Not a bad idea. So you'd be very scared. Fun fact, in Japanese, Maya's first name is Shishiro, meaning 1,000 questions. Oh, because yeah, that would make sense because she makes you ask 1,000 questions. That's her whole thing. Apparently Miss May is in for questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. You should be very scared. I hope you realize I don't know what half of the routines. I mean, you can click on them and they should give I did examples. Sound of water coming from the shower. La-di-da, money making, money making. I've got the money making blues. Someone seems to be enjoying the showers. PGI is weird. We can say suicide and only get a teen rating, but saying fuck is too much. Yeah, it is a little weird. Let's spoil the again. I can see the finding co-office, of course. Bottle of 2 glasses rest on the table. I better not touch them. That's something what the bellway would do to me. Screwdriver is still stuck in the drawer. I better not touch it. No telling what the bellboy would do to me. Alright, I can just redeem and see what happens.
Well, aren't you persistent?
Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you.
Mr. Lawyer? I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message is not yet potentially your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. What's the matter? You seem distressed.
He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life.
And this concerns me how?
I found this article in Maya's office.
Miss Maya?
She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White.
Mr. White?
Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. So hold on, let me read this. I don't know what the bellboy would do to me. I could fold him like a lawn chair. Fun fact: Ace Attorney originally released on the Game Boy Advance in 2001, 2002, 2004, respectively, before the DS in 2005. Chat, what is ASMR time? Well, now you know. I feel like Bellboy would have a very bendy spine, so he could definitely fold into a lawn chair. Thank you for sacrificing my 540 points. Oh, thank you. The scream I scrumped? Wow. Why are you screaming? There's no reason to be screaming. Listen, you're all okay here. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him, either. You were threatening and courting hundreds of others. I have 5K, so you're welcome. You were involved in all the suicide cases that me investigated. This company is built on blackmail. The cat is blocking my view right now. I'm so sorry that's happening. Hopefully that cat moves and hangs out with you as you watch. I'm right, aren't I? Red White would definitely say nothing personal, kid. He would. He definitely would. What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing right now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Maya. Security's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me. What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, calling the documents so you seriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child would work it out, Mr. White. You did it. You confronting Mia with Maya is so funny. I know. I'm sorry. Your names are very similar, and I just like my brain can't comprehend it right now. I'll get better at it, I promise. I promise I will. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, is that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said we didn't want to go to court. But dude, I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right here in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to be correct. I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. Was Miss Mia. How dare you? Liquidation? Yeah, I know. Crazy. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth would offend you. I have friends in local lawyer associations, you see. You'll be grieving. Our lawyers are so suspiciously inept, they will make even you look content. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually, Phoenix, right. And all my friends' names Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Gumshoe, my Pookie Kit, man. Yeah, that's sort of, what a few is, and the ones I don't, I'll just randomly redeem. You know what? It's so real of you to redeem all the things you want to redeem. Go for it. I believe in you. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. The trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. The prosecution will be on, of course. Edgeworth included.
An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yeah. It's all thanks to you. Huh. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you?
Alright, it's been 5 minutes. I can cut the ASMR. Because Wright is wrong. Fun fact, originally Gumshoe would make a great husband since he has a lot of love to give, but he's currently giving all his love to undercooperating investigations. This is true. And Edgeworth. Actually, what happened to Maya?
I don't believe it. How many people does that man have to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well... Defend me in court? Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow.
Alright,
Huh?
leave it to me. I am Neil's sister. After all, lawyership runs in our blood.
We love himbos, this is true. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood?
You'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies.
Wait.
What?
I'm kidding, it was a joke.
No way.
No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. Now I want to see Maya as defense attorney for a day. Raw for rookies. No, law for rookies.
I've got to give it that man a piece of my mind.
What did he say? Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show him a thing or two.
Maya is... It says gullible on the ceiling.
It does? Where?
Times may change, yet with crime in this same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up at a defendant's chair myself for this case. That true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's him or it's me or him. Hi Blake, how you doing?
To be continued.
I love it. I love it. Yes, I'll save my progress.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
But Phoenix, look!
Prosecutor Edgeworth.
I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday.
Huh?
I was told that whatever Mr. White says today it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me.
What does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story?
I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? Why? I'm great, how are you? I'm good, I'm doing awesome. We're doing some voice acting. I hope you enjoy.
Harmon is a person like this. Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who is innocent. All I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy.
Edgeworth, you've changed.
Huh? Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
I'm having a field day, don't worry. Okay, nice, awesome.
Phoenix!
Well, court could be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. September 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright?
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I would be defending myself.
Understood. Very well, Miss Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are quite clear to the court, today we'll be hearing the testimony of the witness of the defendant's crime. Your Honor, my client pleads oopsie daisy. Your Honor, where you say double it and pass it to the next person? Oh, you want up? Come on, Papa. My cat's on my lap now. He's hanging out with us.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth that his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey?
I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Mrs. May's opinion was all well we needed. Again, my sincerest apology to the court.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere.
I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand.
Your Honor, say psych right now.
Please state your full name.
You wish to know the title of my personage?
Your name.
Yes, that's what I said. Oh dear, do my locations confuse?
Name.
These two are great together.
My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I'm the CEO, or use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp.
God, he's so ugly. God, he's an ugly bastard. He is, though.
Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey?
That would be a negatory. No, I did not.
Your friends don't call you, period.
You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder,
Correct.
and you witnessed the murder from there?
Well, why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony.
I can smell you.
No, you can't. You cannot smell me. If I can rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. Do you swear to speak on the truth and nothing but the truth? Shit, I guess. Buddy doesn't have friends. He has servants. Yeah, it's true. I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing.
Oh, I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Let him have it, Phoenix. Here he has he goons. Yeah.
Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly persevering, that's reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bad lamb coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw it. A spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase.
The goons, the red is sloth.
Finally, there was a terrible impaction, then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. How do you know what time it was?
Because I am always absolutely perfect, you know.
No, you're not getting away with that.
You are so Mr. Strong, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again?
Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too. True, the bellboy would brought the coffee, said Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. This is your question. City lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that.
Quack, 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 quack.
Tell us, what were you doing at that time?
I was quietly passing. Oh, yeah. By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay and Co. law offices? Quack, quack, you feel the quack, 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 quack. Correct. This is the only window you see. And there you were reading papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to do. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume.
We see. Continue.
So you were reading your paper until you heard that sound. But of course, I am no snoop peeping out of windows at night. No snoop? Yeah, right. You made a career out of snooping. Spiky haired. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, which side is this judge on anyway? And what did you do then? What was Miss May doing at the time? She just had finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Feo off his phone? His eyesight awful looked at his outfit and said it looked good. Your Honor, this motherfucker's blind as shit.
Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand.
I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone on the May woman. You made a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know, after all. I am El Presidente. Please continue. What he did 4 times 10. Well, no, the victim. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left, and gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect the new detail.
Objection!
Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated the victim ran to the right. It's that simple. You misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim was here. If the victim ran to the left as you claimed she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. You would have been running into a dead end. Do you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. Wright says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Mr. Wright both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth for once.
I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction.
There is one scenario where that would explain their conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. He was not in the hotel. Where could he have been?
In the law office of Fan Co, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Trying to show the court where the Wright was standing. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point of view, he would appear that she ran to the left.
Please, there's no time for jokes and all in ill taste. This is where the killer was standing.
Order. I will have order. Anyone disrupting this order of the courtroom will be held in contempt.
Mr. Wright, what were you suggesting?
Rapscallion.
The petitions of the defense are distorting of the truth, Your Honor.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
What now? He's laughing.
The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Meet me, Mr. Your Honor. May I be allowed to testify once more?
Very well. Let's hear your revisit testimony.
Good luck. Can't fix a broken testimony, buddy.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, then you hit her, and savagely, that is what I saw. Next, with the last of her saying she ran to the right, you chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
That does seem to make sense.
Will you cross-examine the witness testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Died from a blow. What do you mean by that?
This is what I'm about to explain. You Americans always so impatient. It does not become you.
Hey, buddy, you're an American too. This is the moment. Oh my god. Yeah, I know. What do you mean, first?
First. That is what comes before what happens next. Do you speak English? Right? Please, sit back, relax, and I will try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left, and then...
I didn't hit anyone.
Now, Mr. Wright. There's no point hiding things from this court.
I'm not hiding anything.
The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting this testimony.
Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Why is he mad at me? What do you mean, next?
Next is what comes after first.
I know that.
Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right.
Stop saying it was me.
But it was you.
Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof.
I do nothing right. Nothing.
May I continue?
So each of you saw different parts?
Absolutely, that was right, of course.
Do you want to hit? No, I got it. Don't worry. Don't worry. I've got it. I just like doing every single one. I know, because the autopsy said it was a hit, and then she had a few minutes of life. There's no way I hit her twice if the thing was only used once. And he messes up his words, yeah.
Anyway, moving along.
You were watching both times?
I suppose I was.
And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. What did you think, Phoenix? I think we've got him, right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile from his face. Punch his teeth, and I do want to. Don't worry, I want to. Ah, fuck, I didn't mean to go all the way to the... Mr. White? The victim died from a single blow. Bro, I hate when I skip to the end and then go too far. Yeah, it sucks. I hate it. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect?
I will refrain from using this phrase from now on.
Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. This witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes, quite.
The witness is confused because he's lying. I accidentally request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice! Don't let him get away!
Very well. And the witness would care to revise his testimony.
The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White.
Mr. White? Okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall.
You can't keep getting away with this!
Then the next moment, I saw Miss Faye on the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did it. You did her with a single blow. Thwap. Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting.
Deal with it. This is almost over. Ew, his nose looks like long from that angle. I know. It's so gross. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing?
Huh? Oh, that glass slide stand.
Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further.
Mr. White.
Mr. White?
Huh? What?
You're saying you saw the light stand, glass light stand?
Yes.
Then change your testimony to reflect that. If it's good to corner him, it does.
Sorry, my bad. The witness shall revise his testimony. Okay, of course.
The glass stand was lying on the floor? That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before?
Why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait, one moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused.
Why it's falling apart. Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
Yes, Your Honor. The truth is on the ropes.
Very well. The witness may continue his account.
Mr. White, yo. Grasu no Rashu Sandu, you understand?
Would love edgy shut up. Miss Mia? Mr. White, did you know the victim personally?
No. Triple no. How could I? How could I?
I see nothing odd about the witness knowing the name of the victim. Mr. White, I will not have you harassing the witness.
You're looking a little flustered, Edward. I like that. Now, before, you said that she was hit before she ran.
Yes, I must have been confused.
But don't worry, we all know what happens now. What did you do then?
I gave chase, of course.
No, not me. The killer, I mean. He gave chase.
Phoenix, this is a murder trial. Stop focusing on your boyfriend.
Mr. White, please try to remain calm. Mr. Wright here is only trying to fluster you with baseless accusations.
Oh, right. Thank you, Miles.
The WAP? That doesn't sound like the savage tag from your earlier testimony.
Yes. Well, I'm a man of peace, you see.
Phoenix, he's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch on to him or something. Our boyfriend. Correction, stop focusing on our man. But it won't be easy. I want to say the glass shards, so I'm gonna try. Objection! Fun fact, certain characters such as Frank Schwartz that only appears on the witness stand have no bottom half. This is because it would only appear to be covered by the stand. Oh, interesting. Mr. White? It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand.
What?
The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question.
Is it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over.
So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked, then?
Correct. That would be no problemo, right?
Big problemo. There's a big problemo. I mean, problem here.
What problem is this?
Mr. White? Let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred.
Correct. That is so. That's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, comprehensible.
No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. What problemo is this?
What? Why wouldn't he? You have proof?
I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Look at this.
These are the floor plans of the street of the murder, yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area.
Uno problema, por favor?
Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that?
Ridiculous.
Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you would not have been able to stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards of glass as a light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
Mr. White?
Mr. White? You did it, didn't you?
Mr. Your Honor. Miss Mia.
Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crimes now,
What?
I said you'd confess your crimes. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Everybody's sobbing in front of the middle of a court.
Order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court why you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is heading. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss May.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office? And by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Mrs. Fay's office. Am I correct?
Correct. You are most correct, Miles.
Give me a break.
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fan Co. Law's offices. That's when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, this is the fact that Mr. White has been to that office well before the murder took place. Well, when he went to the place at the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjure that is.
Mr. White, you will testify to this court about the wiretapping. Leave it to me.
I feel faint.
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fan Co. Law office. Of course, I had done so to take the place of wiretap. This is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over. By the sound? Correct, that is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine.
What am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix!
Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. Was it really you that went into that office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Van Gogh Law's offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I'd known Edgeworth, he's already ran a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Van Gogh Law office. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor.
Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have responsibilities to protect client confidentiality.
Why did you notice something so innocent and innocuous as a light stand?
The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a biotic thing deserved attention, does it not? That is all.
Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's a rattle enough I can bluff something out of him. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo.
Tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. This time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably.
No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. White, are you giving up?
Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix? Huh? Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Huh? Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby. What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. You're finally awake. I love doing Mia's voice. Same. Fainted again. Hey, Phoenix. Yeah, that's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
Damn!
I mean, hold on. You're... Maya. Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up, and you can't either. That's why I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You already have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah. The one you wrote Meet Maya on. Phoenix. Wright wrote that, not me. White wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. It's a $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, last light stand. Day of purchase, September 4th. 4th? September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? He went in there a week before. He said it was all the stand a week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to recon you. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated in the court record. September 9th, 1:16 p.m., District Court. Courtroom number 1. Oh god, Fish is here.
Court will now convene the trial, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright?
Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then let's start where we left off.
Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is that you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright.
Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you.
But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is no more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on the matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Hi, Fish. How you doing? Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood?
You're grasping.
I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt.
The other side?
Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt?
Well, a glass light stand. At the date of purchase, why, that's the day before the murder.
You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could have not been there. Well, Mr. White, I'm doing okay. How are you doing? I'm doing amazing today. Can't get out of this one, can you?
No, it's impossible.
Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand that there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Objection! Whoa! That's interesting, but I sure don't care.
It is interesting. You are caring.
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright.
What? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh, wait. I forgot. He's Edgeworth.
There is a certain thread of logic that the defendant claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter.
Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object! Mr. White is guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Not all characters are this dramatic, though. I love it.
Well, Miss Edgeworth?
If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me. The prosecution, I need a day to assassinate whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
I see. Objection denied.
What?
The compilation of the trial of Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No, there's no telling what'll happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with it, or just make something up. And after Mia showed up to help me and all.
Mr. Johan, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time.
Good. The witness will stay. Mia. Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? Your Honor, if I may.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am. My life's riding on this one. Golden rule, always object. Everything is a problem. That's true. That's correct. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Stop! Desist! Oh! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press.
I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor.
Well, I see no reason to continue it. I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
you've done it again.
Hydrate, I will hydrate. Yes, Your Honor. How's it going? It's going great. We're having a fun time doing lawyering. I get to say that. I only knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. That is all. The court is adjourned. number 9, 2024 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Yes, we do have a D20.
Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born in Ofay.
I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live.
As long as you live.
My time here's running out.
Huh?
Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long.
What? No, there's still so much to say.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Chief?
I'm not Chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9. The office? I'll see you later.
Chief! Mia! Mia! Got my luck on. Nice.
Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came, Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia?
You should have seen your face.
Mia.
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya.
Myra?
Maya.
Maya?
What? Did I look like my sister?
Look like you were her.
I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this. See, Maya wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of, huh? Maria?
Maria. Sonic the Hedgehog, you're the faker. Faker! You're the faker.
I have to help with the new Wrights and co-law office, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to dig down into your business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, right? Do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friends Larry call you.
Nick?
You know what this means, we're partners.
You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Right in co-law office. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Aww.
Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching.
Right, okay, Nick, let's do it.
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy, burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's not wasting.
Oh god, now I want a burger. Okay, wait up. I love them. I know, I love them too.
The end.
Not the knocking. Stop it. Grah, yeah. Oh, pale moon in the sky cries out for your blood.
The moon? No, it is you who shall gaze upon the moon. For it will be the last moon you ever see. See you in hell, evildoer. Wah!
Ah! The warrior's sword gleam and strike in the moonlight.
One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Nope, this next week's exciting episode, The Dark Messenger returns.
I love this one, especially the director. Except the
can
director.
smell
Exactly. October 14th, 5:31 p.m. Right in co-law office. And no, you cannot smell me out.
That rocked. See you in hell, evil magistrates.
Whoa, stop waving that broom around.
Whoa, Nick, I didn't know you were here.
Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching?
What? Nick, you mean you don't know the Steel Samurai?
I just love that shit shows up.
He's only the most popular TV hero of young people.
Young? Like,
How young?
10 years old?
Then what the heck are you doing getting all excited?
Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17. See, I'm a teen, not like you, Nick.
Hey, don't talk about me. I'm your grandpa. Like I'm grandpa or something. I'm only 24. Oh god, I'm Phoenix Wright's age. Oh my god, I'm Phoenix Wright's age. Holy shit, I'm 20. Oh my god, I'm Phoenix Wright's age. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm Phoenix Wright's age. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm Phoenix Wright's age. Oh god. I'm not a lawyer at 24. What am I doing with my life? Edgeworth is 24 too? Jesus.
Man, watch it with me. He's really cool and it's really popular. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1.
Unk? I'm not Unk. I'm not old. No, I'm not old. I really worry about kids these days.
Gramps.
Well,
The Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up office.
I guess. Wish we had some clients. He's supposed to be super young for lawyer. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 24 is super young, but it's like, to, like think that I'm as old as the protagonist in this game is fucking crazy to me. Because like kids play this game, you know, like it's weird to be young. It's weird to be like old enough to be a like this like young lawyer kind of shit. It's weird. It's weird. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was a talk of the town for some time. No one paid any attention to the Wright & Co. law offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month?
It'll be okay. I'm sure some big clients just around the corner.
October 16th, 8:14 a.m. Phoenix Wright's bedroom. What's up, Gramps? I'm not Grandpa. I'm not old. I'm not old. No. No, I'm not old. It's not like I just became like super wrinkly. Hello, this is Phoenix. Nick. Maya, what? It's still early.
It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai got arrested.
You mean the guy on the show?
Yes. They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain.
Guess I'll go turn into dust. No, Lucky, no. I still need you to draw things. I still request commissions. Isn't that what he's supposed to do? It just gets sucked out of you. That's so true.
Yeah, on TV.
Yeah, on TV.
No, I mean he actually did it in real life. He skewered a villain with his samurai spear.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Just come to the office quick, please, Nick.
October 16th, 9:22 a.m. The Wright & Co. Law Office. Maya's here, watching television. Now for the morning news. The actor Willow Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers played the lead role in the popular kids show The Steel Samurai, Warriors of Neo Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Harrow, who played the villain known for the evil magistrate. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. The Steel Samurai spear was also found stuck through the body. Police believe this was a murder weapon and are investigating further.
This has to be a joke.
No, this has to be a joke.
No. It's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai, it's over. The world is over.
Bring, bring.
Yes, Wright & Co. Law Office. What? Nick! It's the Steel Samurai.
What?
Yes, of course. We'll be right there.
My bad, I'll stop doing it.
Let's go, Nick.
Go where?
They have the Steel Samurai down in detention.
So what?
So I've decided this will be our first case.
Well, what should we do?
What should we do? How can you just sit there like that? We have to get down to the detention center and meet the Steel Samurai.
Does she want to investigate this case or just do some sightseeing, I wonder? My money's on sightseeing.
We don't have enough information to make a case yet.
Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened.
No, we just don't have enough information.
Okay, whatever. Oh, hold on. I gotta do like a Wolverine voice or something like, "What's wrong, Maya? It's him, in the flesh."
Is that guy really him?
What do you mean, that guy? Of course he is. Well, Powers, our client, that's him.
Maybe I shouldn't be saying this? but he definitely did it. Murdered. At least once, maybe twice.
Whoa, 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 what are you saying?
Yes?
Something wrong.
No.
This is getting off to a great start. I know. You're disappointed, aren't you?
Disappointed. Oh, no.
No, it's okay. I get it. This is the real me. When I got the part of Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know. I didn't want to wreck their dreams.
Oh.
I guess it didn't matter so much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now.
Nick,
What?
he's a good guy. I mean, he's good.
Yeah.
He didn't do it.
You're just saying he was. He's so cute. Yeah, he is cute. Maybe you could start by telling us what happened.
Yeah, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. The cast had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon. But when 5 came around and the staff gathered at the studio, the evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap over near the set. They took off his mask, and he discovered he was in it. Jack Hammer, dead. He'd been extremely skewered with the samurai spear. The
samurai spear?
Yeah, it's a long spear that the Steel Samurai uses as a weapon.
Maybe you can explain to me just what the Steel Samurai is.
Nick, how can you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with this world.
Hey, who's new to this?
No, it's alright. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the streets of Neo Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeated the evil magistrate, although I guess he did defeat him this time.
I see. Neo Tokyo comes up with these names. Now, where were you on the day of the murder?
Well, that morning I came to the studio at 9. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. Then I woke up and it was after 5 that I was late to the rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here.
So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder? Some action hero.
What will these kids think?
I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder.
Right. Global Studios. I'll draw you a map.
Wow, Nick, let's go.
I'm willing to bet $10 she asked for autographs. October 16th, Global Studio. Main gate.
Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome. Are you excited?
Hey there. Hey, you there. You want in? You gotta go through me.
Oh, sorry. We're lawyers.
Oh, yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure you gawkers like you stay out.
Gawkers?
Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around.
Youth are today. I didn't even get through. Okay. She's yapping.
Taxes.
Nick? Will I grow up to be like her? Please say no.
I don't know. It's possible.
Hey, listen who you're being spoken to, youths, today.
So, what did you do here at the studios?
At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days,
No, you were a star?
only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie.
Please slap the old bat. No, I'm not slapping her.
Wow.
This place has really gone downhill, you know. But 10 years ago, now that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then, too, he was. Hammer? The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with.
Can you tell us more about Will Powers?
He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought that the Steel Samurai was his big chance. Not one, though. He thought Gable Duel was out with their jackhammer.
We know you're certain that Will Powers is guilty.
Of course he's guilty. Oh, I know everything. That's my job.
What kind of person was Jack Hammer?
What kind of person? Oh, if only you knew. Jack Hammer will live on in so many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing as Dynamite Samurai series.
Should I have heard of that?
But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that. Reduced to playing the villain of a children's program. What's more, I heard they were playing him peanuts. It's even make you cry.
Why are you so certain Powers is the killer?
Well, I was standing right here yesterday, I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now that studio where the murder took place is the left here. So if you want to go to the studio, you got to pass by me. Only one person by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place.
And that person was Mr. Powers?
Yeah, I saw him.
But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room.
Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's a killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. But it's about time you'd be heading home. There's nothing in here. Move along.
Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request.
I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me the letter of request, and maybe I'll just let you in.
Does this lady here think she owns this place? Obviously.
I guess we gotta go to a letter.
Hello. How's the studio?
Chip? What chip?
They all think I did it, didn't they?
No, not all. Isn't that right, Nick?
Right, not all. At worst, you're a suspect. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you?
What? No, I would never do that.
Earlier, you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch.
Yeah, like a baby.
But the secretary lady says that she saw you leave that day. She says she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime.
What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping. I promise.
Mr. Powers, if you want me to help, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get.
I know. I'm sorry. But I swear to you, on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me.
What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. About the security guard at the main gate of the studio.
Oh, the security lady?
She's terrible. She got me suspicious looking.
God, Will Powers is like a wet dog on the side of a street in the rain. You want to adopt him and take care of him?
Yeah, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask, were her words, I believe. She sucks up all those bigwoods in the studio. But let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you.
She saw it.
Oh my god, burp from the voice acting. Oh, excuse me, so sorry.
Grr, she's got some nerve.
Do you think you really could write up a letter for me?
Wrong voice. Do you think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation?
Of course.
Thank you. I just hope this will get me past the security lady. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers.
Yes, I recognize that bold, childish scrawl.
Powers' request given to the security lady.
To think he would entrust his fate to youth such an unreliable apprentice. Really?
Really?
Anyway, you may pass. But only left for your trust the studios. No going to the right. That's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal. Were my instructions.
The good detective told me himself. Hey. A stretch I will stretch. Let me give that good stretch here.
Hey, Nick!
Huh?
There were maps in the security guard station.
Hey, not bad. Okay, so employee rooms that way, and another gate. Those are 50 cents a piece, thank you.
Well, time to go, Nick.
50 cents. Alright, I have that now. Touches your toes? Maybe I will, but I'm not a toe guy. I'm not a foot guy, I'm gonna be honest. October 16th, Studio 1 entrance.
Hey, aren't you that murderer for the other day?
It's that confused detective.
Hey, pal, you know Prosecutor Edwards is all upset and it's your fault. I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily at the window.
So? I meant when you're stretching, you freak. Hey, this is my stream. I get to be a weirdo and goober and freakazoid all I want.
Hey, if he's depressed, it's all your fault. You were doing sloppy detective work. Detective?
I think you hurt his feelings.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Well, I think it's his feelings are easily hurt.
You're right, pal. It's all my fault.
Anyways, I've been locked into my Lego set. How are we doing? We're doing good. We're doing so good. You're so right, Bessie. Let your freak flag wave. Exactly. If I want to play Mass Effect and talk about how I want an alien man to do unspeakable things to me in ways that, like, no one should know, I'm gonna speak about it.
I can't blame other people but I know the truth is in my heart.
Hey, don't think it's so hard. There's always the next kid.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here?
Gummy has trauma from Edgeworth. Yeah, he does. Well, we're on the skate too, pal.
Huh? Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait.
I'd say he's a character, all right.
So, how's your investigation going, Detective?
Well, I can't tell you that, pal.
That's an actual nickname for him. Chat really is eyes of my freak show. It's so real. Or something like that.
Maybe you need a little bit more tricks with your question.
Right. So, Detective, mind if I take a look around, look at what you got?
What? I got?
The autopsy report. The latest version, if you please.
Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal.
Time of death was 10:15 or at 2:30. Pierced through the chest by a spear. Okay. Why was Mr. Powers arrested?
Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there at Stereo 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 o'clock. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30.
To quote one of his characters, I pay the janitor who is cleaning about the closeted Momo Shags Edgeworth into. Oh my gosh. Closets of Momo Shags. You have a question? Sure. What's your question, Calamity?
That person was none of the Will Powers. No one else, pal. Do you think I'm lying? Ask the security lady at the main gate.
Nick, if that's true, anyone would think that Powers did it with that kind of evidence.
Thanks for cheering me up.
About the security lady.
I'm so incredibly normal over Miles Edgeworth. Yeah? Sato, I want you to look me in my fucking eyes and tell me that you have normal feelings towards Edgeworth. You're telling me, and this is coming from a man who also likes men too, you wouldn't just absolutely ruin that man. He has this like high demeanor, but you know he's a sub in bed. Like, come on, don't lie. Don't even lie to me. Don't lie to yourself. To me, these feelings are normal. Oh, okay. Well then, go off, queen. Go off. How are you able to see the time like this? What do you mean, like time? Like in the game? Or like my time about like the IRL? Nobody has normal feelings for Edgeworth. This is true. About the security lady.
Oh, that sweet old lady? What a charm.
Huh? Are we talking about the same person?
When I showed her my bed, she gave me a donut and some coffee.
Remember what Powers said? She's a sucker for authority.
She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence.
What?
You're a crow, right? Yes, I am a crow. What kind of evidence?
Well, photo. The photo of the sealed samurai heading towards the scene of the crime.
What? Who took that?
See the camera up on the gate bell?
No clue who that is. Oh, you'll see eventually.
The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign?
Yeah, whenever someone walks by the camera, automatically sends a photo of them.
Oh no. Nick, he has evidence. We're finished.
Funny, for some reason with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy.
What's wrong, Belle? Never seen that. You don't look happy when you say that.
Oh, whoa.
We'd like to ask the employees here some questions.
Sure thing, Belle.
His bright suit shines. Yeah, it's awesome. Crows can't see at night. Don't worry about how I can see. I have night vision goggles. My plague mask has night vision built into it. Every time I see him, every time he speaks, I feel like sinking my teeth into him and shaking my head around like a dog with a toy. That's crazy. That's so real, though.
Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found.
I'm glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves.
Nick, let's go. We've got a free pass to this place. Now's our chance to check things out.
Studio mascot, I guess it's a monkey of some kind. What monkey has a nose like that? Something a sign in its hand. Right to Studio 1, left to Studio 2.
What's up with the thing? Kind of busted.
Hi Ninja, how you doing? It's lovely seeing you here for the first time. Agreed. Also tell me if my thirst makes you uncomfy. I know I can be a bit... Girl, this is a free zone. If you want to thirst over a man everyone here is wanting to do unspeakable things to, don't hold back. Nah, I'm here. It could be worse. That's true. That's true. Lucky can make it worse. And thank you so much for the follow, Ninja. Thank you. Oh my gosh, we're getting so close to almost 300 followers. It's kind of fucking crazy. I have to make another fucking thank you video. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that was pretty strong yesterday and the head broke out. It took that tree down with a tooth.
That shit. That entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. You're an artist, right? Oh, fucking course you're freaky. I'm drawing right now, so the shots are coming from inside the house. I don't get it. All this porn, it keeps coming from somewhere. I don't know where. It's like, we looked up the IP address. It's coming from inside the house. What? No. The Gooner's here with us.
Let's go check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need a key card to get in. Makes sense they would keep that key at non-employees out.
Alright, I guess we're gonna go to 2 then. Smiles cutely. Oh my gosh. My chat's just a full of degenerates, and I don't mind that. Hey, there's a camera there.
That's the security camera. It takes photos of people going in and out of the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see where we're at. There's a numbers plate. Camera ST1307.
The only motivation I have for drawing men is drawing them pathetically. That's so real of you, honestly. Get it. There we go. Detective Gunshoe, what's down that path to the left? It looks like a tree fell down over that path.
Oh, yeah. That way it's kind of dangerous. You should stay out, pal. There's nothing down there, anywhere. That's where Studio 2 used to be. They tell me. They don't use it now, though.
Sato, if I can explain how I want to call Dami Mommy to absolutely ruin me, you can say anything you want here. Glory, clear the hell out of the way, die. What a hell of a way to live. Yeah. I like being a pathetic man to dominant women. That's how it is. And sometimes I like being dominant to people.
Yeah, apparently the city of on through rough times. They started letting people in on the days they aren't open. They make a bit of extra money for charging for administration.
Huh? You sure know a lot about this place, detective. You know, you could always quit being a detective and work here.
Yeah, and what perfect timing with the studio mascot down for the count. Huh? What is that supposed to be, pal? Means you're a clown, detective.
Nick, look! That security lady is in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts.
Yeah, and they're soft enough that she doesn't need her teeth to chew them.
Hey, you. Well, are you satisfied with Powers is guilty yet?
Ugh. You had to make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am?
Huh? Oh, that? I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk to the detective himself. These things are important, you know.
Oh, just the left in here at the gate.
Oh, just the lads here from the days game with the photo. It's my job to check the photos every day.
You see? I'm a switch, so just tell me where to be and I'll be. Now, see, I'm a switch in like sometimes I like being dominant and I like telling people what to do and bada 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 bada, and sometimes I like sub where it's like I need a collar and a leash and someone pulling my chain while they insult me, and we're getting off topic here.
The guard station is in the central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1. The murder happened right around 2:30, see?
Everywhere I go, I see switches.
The only one I see through here is 2:30 with Powers himself. The security camera got a good look at him, too. If he's not the one who did it, I don't know who is.
Maybe it was you.
Good one, Sonny.
He thinks I was joking? Was the victim Mr. Hammers a popular actor?
Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio.
Was. Past tense.
Oh yeah, he was great as the bearded samurai.
That too, yes. He's shown the sprightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil masquerade, it's a disgrace, I tell you. Hammer took it pretty hard to blame him.
About the security camera.
Oh yeah, the camera. It's automatic. It can tell when someone walks through the gate, see? Then it snaps a photo. Apparently, it records the time when it takes a picture too. But I didn't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos on the computer over in the security guard station. I check them every day before going home, I do.
The computer that runs the studio's cameras.
No touching.
That's the main entrance. There's a big screen here that says passing the gate. I lean more into the dominance end, but I already know that I won't mind being dominated. I have this feeling. An overhead of the map of the studios. Right from there is employee area. Left of the actual film studios. Security guard station. That security lady must like junk food. There's a mountain of it on the desk here. You can see the computer that runs security cameras. I just have this feeling, it's like a spidey sense, if you will. Looks like a studio van. They probably use it to carry around film equipment. No clues here. Cover 16, Global Studio Employee Area.
This is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Hey, look! There's Power's dressing room. No one's here. The sooner this gets murder, I guess. Let's take a look around.
There's a sign by the door of the dressing room. Will's Power. It must be neat to get the star to have his own room like this. The door to the dressing room is not locked.
Hey, Nick, let's take a look inside. Maybe we can find something that's a souvenir.
What did you mean, fine?
You never know. There might be something like the samurai spear.
We don't need a spear. That's a murder weapon, for crying out loud. Let's see, cola, candy, chips, gum. Ha! So normal. I was expecting some cool theme snacks or something, popcorn at least.
But wait, look! Samurai soda! Nick, try this.
Ladies first. That must be storage room. That's where they keep the filming equipment.
Wow, Nick, you know a lot about the industry.
What else would they keep in a film studio? The remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone is probably too shocked up to clean up.
Little T-bone on one of the plates, minus the steak.
That Timo steak. I would have hit the spot.
You just had a burger.
Yeah, but I had a second stomach just for steaks.
What? That wasn't the reason I'm bisexual. I just like everything. October 16th, Global Studios dressing room. Power's dressing room. This is where he keeps sleeping? At least, this is where he claims he was sleeping.
No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they?
Right, and there's a picture of him near the crime scene. Hope he's telling the truth for his sake. Some regular suits and among the costumes here. Those must be his own clothes.
It'd be fun to wear one of the costumes.
I'd say you were already wearing one, but myself. So I'd say I'm more dominant towards the males and more of a switch with you. Oh no, I will let a man take me. If it's the kind I like. Doesn't matter, man, woman, they, them, I don't fucking... Anyway. Looks like someone was sleeping in here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must have given these to the employees. Some tea and cookies.
Nick, I'm hungry.
You just had a burger.
Yeah, but I have a separate stomach for sweets.
How many stomachs does this girl have? Bro, lots of people like origami so badly. That's crazy. That's crazy.
This must be Power's bag.
Hey, don't open that.
Look,
An employee keycard. Employee keycard. This must be Powers. It says Studio 1.
let's take it, Nick.
Borrow it, you mean borrow. Yeah, my couch needs 4 yeah, apparently. There's a vast array of cosmetics here.
Oh, this is the wig you use in Samurai Boogie Woogie. Nick, try this on.
No. And how can you tell the name of the show just by looking at the wig?
I kind of like samurai movies.
Kinda? I'm much softer towards women than I am towards men. With women, it's like soft fury, and then men, it's just like abuse. Yeah, I get that. They always have mirrors like this in dressing rooms. I see my hair is still nice and spiky, just how I like it. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Abuse, ha!
No, I'm right, and you know I'm right. Engine Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body.
Let's go and check it out, Nick.
I wonder if the car holder will work. It opened.
We're in.
It's not abuse. I just like pat. Sure. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden.
Doesn't it give you like shivers, Nick? That white tape, it's so real.
Well, the evil magistrate did die here. And the Steel Samurai killed him. The murder weapon was a samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. That's all fun and games until you see a dead body.
Look, a ladder.
That's a step ladder.
So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded casual assumptions, Nick.
Right, sorry. This girl's out there.
Wow, look at the camera. Like a cast of ton.
Yeah, so don't touch it.
I can
Wow, it's
smell
heavier
you.
than I thought.
No, you can't. You cannot smell me. The letter versus serp letter debate. Size doesn't matter, nodders. This is true. Size does not matter. But when I was in high school, I heard these girls that were like seniors and I was a freshman. And I overheard them gossiping and talking like bitch talking during cafeteria, and they were like I don't even like him anymore. Cause it's like if it's not even bigger than my 2 fingers, why am I even with him? And I was like, I think that to myself all the time now. Oh, so yes, quack 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 quack. Yeah, I was like, girl, you're so right. So real. Hey, you, no touching.
Hey, you, no touching that.
Oh, I'm sorry. My partner's kind of, you know.
You know? No, I don't know.
Who are you?
Who? Oh, who are you?
Who, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff, moving them around, ordering new ones, etc.
We're lawyers representing Mr. Willpowers.
Oh, you're WP's people.
WP? Oh, Willpowers. WP, I get it.
I don't envy you guys one bit, but do what you can for WP, okay? He never hurt a fly. He's has to be innocent.
We love Penny. Yes, we do. Correction. I love a lot of females. This is true. I love I love alien women. I love alien men. I love things that are not like from this world. I'm a weirdo. Let me see here. I don't want to move. Oh, hold on, I have to plug my phone in. Give me 1 second, y'all. We'll be right back. Capcom made most characters either cute or hot or both. True. Alright, hold on, y'all. We'll be right back. I need to plug my phone in. Alrighty, I am back, y'all. I'm so sorry for that little break there. I went and got water. I have a sweet roll, and I got exactly 5 double stuffed Oreos. Can you tell me anything about the day of the murder?
Yeah, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see.
Only one assistant?
Yeah, well, the studio isn't doing so well right now. Yesterday was only rehearsal for our action sequences.
Oh, I see.
In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there, along with everyone else.
I love any woman. You could be human, hybrid, etc., eldritch, anything, as long as I don't lose limbs, appendages, or my dick. You're so real for that, Blank. Honestly, dab me up for that one. Gone sweet double stuff. Honestly, that's so real. The employee area that's where Power's dressing room is, right?
Yeah, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw that he go into his dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that.
Did you know what Mr. Powers was leaving in his room?
No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private. What kind of girl do you think I am?
What kind? No, I'm sure you're a fine girl. I'm sorry. So much for getting a confrontation of Power's alibi.
What do we do, Nick? We haven't run anything. If WP was the only one who came to the studio, he can't be the killer. They even have a photograph.
Sorry, I know you're busy.
Not really.
Actually, there's been something bothering me.
Haha! That's what I'm talking about. A clue, a lead.
Well, I don't know about that, but the day just this afternoon, I sensed something was here.
You sensed?
Yeah, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe.
Some other studio employees, maybe?
No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene run-through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside.
But really?
But wait, if someone had come in here.
Don't even stress if Sif, I would have wingman you anytime.
Wouldn't that scary lady would have noticed them?
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I don't have any better information than that.
No, thanks. That helps a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put that scary lady on the spot.
So you sensed that someone other than a regular film crew was in the studio.
Yeah, I think.
I think doesn't cut it. It's a witness testimony.
Nick, what about the scary lady? If someone else came into the studio, she must have seen them.
Alright, let's go talk to the security lady then.
What? You're still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost. What? I saw that suspicious look on your face.
I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 p.m., is that correct? And the estimated time of the Hammer's death was 2:30? Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times?
Sure as I can be.
But we have a witness who thinks there was someone out from outside here that day.
What?
Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time? Ma'am?
Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? Alright, you better tell me quick. You spiky hair cretin. Someone been complaining about the work I do, hmm?
We're just talking to the assistant to do one.
Huh? She's not even a full-time employee. Oh, you youngins are like this nowadays.
Oh gosh, she's yapping. She left.
Well, Nick, this is our chance to do what we can do without her looking over her shoulders.
Chill, Grandma, you're gonna break your back again.
Nick, maybe we can see that photo faster than the computer.
Yeah, maybe. Try the computer? Yeah. Okay, let's give it a try.
You know how to work these things, Nick.
Looks like I just have to enter in a few numbers. Let's see, first I need to date of the murder. Looks like the camera turned on at 1 p.m. at that day. That was when the security lady arrived at the guard station. Fuck, was it 307 or 370? There, entered. She's like a barking dog that's all skin and all bone. Please put Grandma in the hospital. Nothing happened, huh? Maybe I got the wrong number. Maybe we should look into the cameras, right?
Hey, it printed out that data from the lady.
Let's see what we got here. Huh?
This is a picture of Will Powers.
Well, he is the one who always wears that suit. I guess that's why the security lady thought it was him.
I don't imagine the detective was very happy about this photo as evidence.
Something printed on the back.
Huh?
October 15, 2 p.m., photo 2.
What does that mean?
Maybe there's a more photo data from that day.
Nope, that's the only one in the computer. Hey, Nick, can't we use this photo as evidence for the trial?
Yeah,
We'll put that security lady in her place with this.
right. We'll put it in her place.
Hey, that's what I said. Anyway, let's show her this photo and see what she says.
Wait, let's not.
Why not?
It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon.
Nick, you're craftier than I give you credit for. Well, you could be the next evil magistrate.
Hey, why do I have to be the villain?
Relax, it's just a joke. So are we done for the day?
I
This photo is kind of what we need for the trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea who the real killer was. Maybe it really is that security lady. To be continued. October 18th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers.
Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
The prosecution will show this court that at 2:30 p.m. on October 15th, the Defiant, Mr. Will Powers killed the fellow actor Jack Hammond in Studio 1 of Global Studios. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during the trial will all point to this fact.
I see. Very well. I would like to move to the same testimony. Ms. Edgeworth, the prosecution may call this first witness.
Very well. I call most familiar face Detective Gumshoe to the stand. Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to your court.
Yes, sir. I'll explain with the host here. I understand the case. It's only important to grasp the lay of the station, sir. This is an employee area. Yeah, I did a run through the exit in the morning here. This is the main gate to the studio. Scary ladies all over the studio here at 1 p.m. on the day. Past the security station, here's the gate, see? Past that is studios. And there it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder where the body was found. Now, on the day of the murder, October 15th, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and a young woman, the producer assistant.
Making him sound like Gronk. That's the voice I'm giving him. Yeah, it's like
Cusco's. All the production staff for the employee area until noon. Then after lunch, the victim and Jack Hammer went to Studio 1. Right after that, 1 p.m., the security got a lady over the guard station. Now, jumping ahead later, that day at 5 p.m., the producer staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was canceled. The time of death was 2:30 p.m. The samurai spear found lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. That's the case in brief. Anyone else hear that again?
I'll listen to the whole thing again. I don't need to. I think I probably remember that.
So the murder weapon was a spear. Oh, medieval.
Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see?
Understood.
Let's call the security officer to the stand. Will the witness declare her name?
My, aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered.
Your name, please.
Oh, dearie, no need for you to be so embarrassed. Just call me Grandma.
Your name, please. Seems Edgeworth has a bit of trouble getting his witness to say their names.
Wendy Oldbag, dearie. Just call me Grandma. It's probably when I was younger.
Objection. I object to the witness talking to this. Objection sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand.
I'll just get to the good part, dearie.
Perhaps we can get to the testimony? She's practically a 50-year-old age gap.
Now, the witness was stationed at the main gate of the day of the murder, correct?
Yes, sir, I was.
And the day you seen the murder, someone would have passed by you?
You know your stuff, dearie.
You may begin your testimony.
He sure is one hell of an old bag.
On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Old Hammer and the rest of them have been doing a run through the scenes in the morning. I will have some errands to run that morning. Anyway, it was around 1 p.m. I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from the unit until 5. Until that murder happened at 2:30, right? Interesting to me because I'm certain man walked right up to you too. It was Powers. That man right there, and he was heading towards the studio.
You saw the defendant then? Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. So up until that time, anyone who wanted to could have gotten take a rip. Okay. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Phone redeemed a rip. We got a rip. Ah, fuck. It's gonna be about water. Holy shit. Up. Some of that time, I knew we wanted to go into the studio. Well, there wasn't. Well, there was a security guard at the station now. But the main gate was locked, Derek. You need an employee key card to get in. Right, the key card that I have. So what you're saying is no one was supposed to be there could get in. Was there anyone at the studio when you arrived at the guard station? A run through? They were working out a scene between the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. They got the basics figured out by noon and we're used to the afternoon bar practice. Rehearsal was supposed to start at 5. That's our poor old hammer went to the studio 1 in the afternoon. The Powers was in his dressing room sleeping when he was supposed to be practicing. Talk about a laid-back hero. If there was a run-through in the morning, why did you only get there afternoon? What kind of errands? Oh, well, you know. No, answer the question. Actually, I was watching Warhammers and Powers observing, you know? Observing? Weren't you supposed to be at the guard station? Whippersnapper, I told you I locked the gate, didn't I? I did my job. I'm not sure your boss would see it that way. Anyway, I always watch Hammers run-throughs. Always. Never miss one in all my years. Wow, I want to be a Steel Samurai run-through too. You could quit being a spirit medium and take up guard duty. Not a bad idea. Anyway, it was 1 p.m. when the guard station got to the guard station. Did you see the victims then? Did I see poor Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Tell us what happened next. No break, not even for a second. Of course, I'm a professional, you know? Are you ever criticized I do my job, Whippersnapper? No, it's just after seeing all those donuts in the break station yesterday. He wants to get any donuts at the same time. Snipper Sour? Nipper Wapper? Oh, the whole bag's losing it, Nick. Why don't you raise an objection? So the witness was only on duty through the afternoon the whole time. Very well.
Gentlemen,
What did you see?
we are dealing with someone here who has absolutely no life.
No, I have a life. Oh, fuck, I did not mean to hit hold it. Hey, this woman has no life, though. How'd you know that? I had my ways. That overdressed young detective told me. Putting the donuts and he talked and talked. If you ask me, that detective isn't cut out for his job. Oh, poor Detective Gunn, she getting ratted out by a security guard. $2 o'clock? You're sure? Whoa, who's the man? Really? You should try not to go so excited. You're right. You might as well strain something. Nah, don't get your shivers up in a bunch. I'll tell you who it was. That's not correct because the photo that was taken was at 2:30.
Objection!
Let me get this straight, old bag, Mrs. or Miss Old Bag. You've been saying since yesterday you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you?
Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. What is this exactly?
None other than the Steel Samurai defender of old Neo Tokyo. Miss Old Bag, is this Mr. Powers that you saw?
Of course. Didn't your mama teach you any sense, sonny? Anyone can play these that's Powers, right?
No, they can't. Well, I mean, I wonder. True, Mr. Powers does play the role of the Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai.
Alright. I know that. I wasn't born yesterday.
No one in this court is accusing you of that, Mrs. Witness.
He's having trouble calling her Old Bag, apparently.
However, you do have no proof this person in the photos is Mr. Powers, do you?
Nosy old man. Of course I have proof.
What?
Huh?
I mean, Edgeworth is surprised?
The prosecution would like to ask the witness, please make known of all information in your possession ahead of time.
I wasn't know everyone would be so nosy. You should be ashamed, all of you. Anyway, I showed that photo to you, young detective. He told me this isn't any good as an evidence, pal. He didn't even give me a second look.
Wow, old windbag as well, even Edward's speech. She's good. Guys, stop flirting. No, you can't make me stop flirting with my work husband.
Let's hear about your proof then.
Who put this yaoi paddle here?
I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning, during the run-through of the action scene, I saw a power shipment fall. He broke out one of his props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now look at that picture. You see he's shagging his leg. See? Clear as day. That's how I knew his powers. Happy?
So he had sprained his ankle.
Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
He's got to be hiding something.
Ripper Zapper?
Hey, I haven't said anything yet.
You know, I'm not pointing fingers at anyone, but it's on straight arrow. And you today, I was trying to other points of that.
Mr. Wright, please, for all our sakes, try not to upset the witness. I think Edgeworth has been his match. He broke a prop?
Sure did. His own samurai spear.
His samurai spear? The murder weapon?
Luckily, I was there with my duct tape to fix it.
Strikes me as a significant detail. I better write this down in the court record. Yeah, it has the duct tape on it. Tripped and fall?
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be the sun samurai. What did I have? So, strain his ankle. Help make it better for us.
You help make it better?
I can sit where it.
Let's skip over that part, shall we?
Where was the assistant then?
Oh, she was cleaning up backstraps, I think. She didn't know about the power's ankle.
May I continue your testimony? Was Mr. Powers' ankle badly sprained?
Not so bad that he couldn't walk around. He went to his dressing room to rest up after lunch.
Thus the nap.
Anyway, I saw him dragging his foot when he walked.
Dragging his foot, okay. I think we've heard enough, haven't we, Your Honor?
Well, there is one thing that bothers me. Which is, where is the Steel Samurai costume now?
Actually, well, we couldn't find it. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. The witness did see this as a samurai, yes.
And it is clear that the person in the samurai suit was Mr. Will's Powers. I suppose that's right. Are you sure you're sure, Your Honor?
Object. Hold it right there. We keep talking possibilities, but we have to agree that this photo shows the Steel Samurai. Nowhere in this photo will we see Mr. Will's Powers.
The defense has a point. I also wonder if someone else not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hammer. We have to consider a possibility. Also,
Then allow me to remove the doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue her testimony, please?
No need to ask twice. Time of the Four Hammers was 2:30, right? The only person I saw go to the zoo before then was Will Powers. No one else was there. If I had that, would have seen him.
so if no one else went to the studio, it would have to be the Steel Samurai who did it. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Was it 2:30? Yeah. Why does the pants look so big? I have no reason. Are you? I think that's the thing. Like, it's because Will, he fits it perfectly. There shouldn't be a reason it's dragging. Are you sure?
The witness has answered the question. Anyone going into the studio had to pass by the witness.
That's right, Sonny. You let him have it, edgy boy.
The edgy boy?
Oh, the windbag. Oh, windbag sure has balls, or well, you know what I mean.
Old windbags has a way of skipping over important details, after all. Or, for that matter, entirely forgetting them.
How convenient.
Something for you to look forward to, perhaps? How do you know that?
Didn't I just explain? I gave notes to the young detective. And then, after some rubbishing about a big secret pal, he told me everything.
I see. Detective Gumshoe shares his fellow officer's fondness for donuts. Are you absolutely sure?
Oh, quiet, Sonny. Nobody's suspicious looking past by at all.
Nobody's suspicious looking. Right. What about before you got to the guard station?
You mean before one? Well, everyone was in the employee area before then. And I lucked out the main gate and no one get in. Not to mention,
I want to present this because it's number 2. Hold on. Look at this photograph one more time. The photo was taken by the camera at the gate by the studios, correct?
yes, sir, Sonny.
So whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture.
And here I thought you didn't know your head from your hole in the ground.
Right. Anyway, it's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data.
Oh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening.
That very computer printed out this photo. Note that the back of the photo are printed the words October 15, 2 p.m. photo number 2.
Even I know what that means. It was taken at 2 p.m. on October 15th. Really, Sonny?
Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit at the end where it says photo number 2.
Photo number 2?
The computer only held data for one photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd? Should this photo be photo number 1 if it was releasing the only photo?
Hold on. Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright.
Well, I'm speaking like that.
Mr. Wright.
Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. This evidence shows that not 1, but 2 people went into the studio that day. Yet there's only data for one of the photos. Who could have erased that other data for the other photo? Only someone with access to the security lady herself.
You watch your mouth, River Stamper. The only person I thought that name was Will Powers.
But the camera on the gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by.
Well, yes, that's what it would seem to mean.
Can the witness explain to the court?
I don't understand these new random computer things. Edgy boy, help.
Believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either.
Somehow you're a whippersnapper too. Whippersnapper?
Something the matter, Mrs. Oldbag?
That's right. I just remember something.
Let me guess. Someone else passed by that gate, someone other than the Silver Samurai.
Well, yeah, I suppose you can put it that way.
I see. Your testimony, please.
Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos recorded on the security computer and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Come to think of it, now I remember throwing out one photo the other day.
Mrs. Oldbag, this is the first I've heard of this.
Well, of course, Sonny. I've only just remembered it.
Right. Anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination.
Well, I'd say this was a turn for the unexpected, but I kind of expected this.
Hold it. Another job?
That's right. I check all the people that passed by the main gate that day. I look closely at every one of them of the photo security guard takes.
You back up all the security camera data.
Well, they keep telling me 2 years. But those computers are so frustrating. She doesn't back it up. I throw out any old others.
How exactly do you determine what isn't suspicious looking?
Well, you can tell by looking at the faces, for the most part.
For the most part? This is a murder trial, Mrs. Oldbag.
Well, I didn't touch that suspicious looking in the Will Powers photos, did I?
I think she's missing the point. Well, who the heck was in the photo you erased?
A fanboy?
Fanboy?
Yeah, so Sam, fanboys, real freaks if you ask me. They get information about the rehearsals from gosh knows where. They're always hanging about. What was there the other day?
Objection!
Wait a second, you didn't just say no one else could get in. I locked the main gate so no one else could get in. Those are your words.
Well, if you must know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area. The gate has been loose for a while. Leads outside, well, that's where they come in.
They come in through the drain?
I told you they were freaks. Oh, and they're kids. Children. Whippersnappers.
Kids? So on the photo that you erased,
The boy. Probably second or third grade.
what?
Order. Let me get this straight. You saw 2 people pass by the gate on your way to Owen Studios that day. One, the steel samurai dragging his leg. The other was the boy who looked to be in the 2nd or 3rd grade.
Well, yeah. Well, we see it's not these kids every day. Can't stop them. Can't catch them.
A boy in 2nd or 3rd grade. I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield the samurai spear.
Impossible, I think. It's quite heavy.
Right. As I said, I don't aim too much mind. That's why I erased the data.
Nick, what's going on? I mean, the boy was there. That makes him a suspect.
Yeah, and they're already trying to unsuspect him.
The court will take a 5-minute recess. Now, once the defense and the prosecution consider this new information. And no forging vital information this time.
October 18th, 11:08 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 3.
Mr. Powers.
Mr. Powers?
Yes?
Tell me straight. Were you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio.
I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping, honest.
So who is the Steel Samurai in that security photo?
How should I know? The Steel Samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really.
What? You should take better care of that stuff.
I couldn't imagine anyone wanting to steal a Steel Samurai costume. So, where does this leave me?
It doesn't look good. You're the only lucky suspect right now.
But what are you gonna do?
First, we play for more time.
Well, we'll start by targeting someone else that couldn't conceivably do this.
Right. And it'll take the team them so long to shoot us down that we'll get caught anyway.
Right, but if we pick at the wrong person, we might lose on the spot.
You don't sound very optimistic.
I'm not optimistic at all, actually.
Well, hey, Nick, it's time.
Okay, let's go.
What does that mean? Please, don't sound like that. Both have now received Taos, Miss Power. Ms. Edgeworth, will you present the prosecution's thoughts on the matter?
Prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who was on the studio was a boy of roughly 10 years of age. The photo we do have may not be hard evidence, but there's still no one else who could have committed that crime. I call for the verdict of guilty with the defense of Will Powers.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your thought?
The defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim. There is another person who could have committed this crime.
Order. Interesting. Let us hear what you have in mind. However, be aware that this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. If you accuse someone who obviously
How
is
was the
innocent...
way
Oh
we
my
get
gosh,
company?
thank you so much for the
We
raid.
rarely get visitors
Let
down
me give you a
here.
quick shout out. Hi Kamaki, how are you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? For anyone new here, I'm Conrad the Crow. I'm a punk plague doctor. We play a lot of single player games, and right now we are playing Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, and we're doing little silly voices while we play. Yes, welcome Raiders, welcome. I hope you're all having a lovely time. Let me continue my speech though.
If you could accuse someone who is obviously innocent, you will be penalized.
Right, great. As if that strikes me high enough. Yes, hi Moon, how are you? Hi Kamaki. Yeah, the school had to be the assistant girl. She's the only other one. It was the assistant. Steel Samurai costume was in his dressing room. She stole it, and in doing so, she became the Steel Samurai.
So you're saying the Steel Samurai and this person is really the assistant?
That correct, Your Honor.
Objection!
If you're serious, you've got guts, Mr. Wright. Remember the photo? Wasn't the Steel Samurai a little lame? He was dragging. What? Oh. Uh-oh. I'm feeling this time. Remember the testimony concerning Powers' injury?
I was the poor hammer where I had a run through.
Oh, and me? What about the assistant?
Oh, her? She was cleaning her backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Power's ankle.
The assistant knew nothing of Mr. Powers' injury? She could look like the Steel Samurai with that costume. But she couldn't have walked the Steel Samurai walk. She couldn't have limped.
Ugh.
That kind of takes the legs out of the case.
Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I have to penalize you as I warned.
Nobody knows the troubles I've seen.
Very well, go ahead.
It was the security lady. It was the security lady, Wendy Oldbag.
Huh?
The Steel Samurai is dragging his leg in this picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about the morning's injury. Maybe because they had been watching the action scene run through. There's only one person other than Powers and Hammers who knew about the injury. That security lady Oldbag.
What? Whippersnapper?
Order, order. Is this true, Oldbag?
Oh, Oldback? That's Miss Oldback to you.
Miss Oldbag was standing guard alone in the main gate. She was by herself. In other words, she had no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal the Samurai Steel costume. It's the Studio 1, the scene of the murder.
Well, why would you go through the trouble wearing the Steel Samurai costume?
Simple, Your Honor. She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in the costume, she would point the finger at Mr. Powers.
I see. Excellent detective reasoning, Mr. Wright.
Oh yeah, right here. Sherlock Holmes 2, baby. Huh? That's odd. This is the part where Edgeworth pronounces. Didn't he usually jump out of an ejection zone? Do dimming evidence?
Well, Miss Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter?
The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time.
What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so you all think I did it? Is that it? Hey, edgy boy, don't just sit there and do something.
What's my move? Maybe now's my chance to take this whole way? The very same reasoning that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on Mrs. Oldbag's actions on the same day.
But why would I do something so over the poor hammer?
You forgot that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive, too.
Indeed.
That did it. Now Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings, I hope.
Oh, wait just a minute. What about the other person who was up in the studio? The boy, the one whose photo I erased.
The only grade schooler who thought you said? Second or third grade, was it?
What? Doesn't matter. When I saw that, I could pin my old man in 10 seconds tops.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
That boy's not the killer.
What? How can you be so sure? Or is it a nice few kids? Me and your elders these days, whippersnapper.
I have proof.
Proof?
Indeed. Then let's hear this proof, Mr. Wright. You have proof that shows the boy could not have committed this murder? It's the stick. You fixed it. Your Honor, the murder weapon was the samurai spear. The very spear is shown here in the photo. How could the boy have taken the spear? It's impossible.
I see. Well, would that witness care to comment on this?
Huh?
The Windbag. Speechless. This has to gotta be your first.
Very well. This court will suspend the proceedings in the current trial for the day. Miss Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Miss Wendy. That was her name.
Something Oldbag, Your Honor.
Then your prosecution will look further into the old bag before we continue. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Oh, wait a second. I'm not going to just sit here while you're out barking like wrong treat me. I'm a talking.
Okay, stop the passes, stop the presses. The Windbag wants to talk.
Miss Oldbag, what is all about this? Have you omitted something from your testimony?
Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about.
Not to talk about? By whom? Grandma, you're the only one that's barking. I know, right? Huh? You mean it wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk?
Well, testify.
Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studio on the day of the murder. That they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me just to pretend they hadn't been at the studios that day. You're going to accuse me, huh? Letting them get away with scot-free.
Miss Oldbag, this is crucial information. Why did you keep this from the court until now?
Haven't you been listening? They told me to shut my own trap, but I always do what I'm told.
No, this isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the Oldbag.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
So you were told not to talk.
That's right. By the studio TV bigwigs, no less.
Why didn't I hear about this?
Don't be so harsh on yourself, Sonny. We were all in on it.
Who were these people?
Well, the director and the producer, for starters.
The director? We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scenes without a director? Of course.
Yes, well, I'm surprised no one talked about it.
So where are these people?
The director was an employee here all morning in the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime. They had a meeting after that.
Where?
Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer.
Studio 2? There was a Studio 2?
Well, if you look at the guide map, there it is. You go through the gate and go all the way to the left.
The path of the monkey's head had fallen over.
Well, Mr. Wright, I would like you to continue the examination.
I think I've already asked all my questions, but... Miss Oldbag, this is a trial for murder.
I know that, silly. Still, they were pretty convincing about having nothing to do with it. And they gave me a little bonus on the side.
You got your bonus and you still talked? I think I've asked all the questions I have, but...
Guess there's no harm in asking more. They're exactly in the studio? When they heard about the murders, they beat it before the cops came.
I'll kill this woman, I swear it.
If I feel sorry for Edgeworth, almost. You really left him hanging on this one. You're going to keep accusing me. I'm gonna let him get away scot-free. Them? Who is they? Who is they? Who were these people? Well, the director and the producer, for starters. The director? Oh, I should have known something fishy, but we've already done this. Your Honor, I have learned that there are others in the studio on the day of questioning. The director and the producer and some big wigs were all present. Yet, as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hold it as impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers.
The court acknowledges the defense points. The prosecution will gather more information about the witnesses, Miss Olbag, and more information about these other people who have just been told of. I understand, Your Honor. This ends today's proceedings of the trial of Mr. Wood Powers. That is all. The court is adjourned. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me.
Really, it's nothing. Or should I say,
We'll be going down to the studio to do some more investigating.
we'll be going down to the studio to do more investigating. We have to find out more about the director and producer. They'll be turning up in the next trial as witnesses for certain. So how is Hannah to get a material for their cross-examination? So Nick, can we figure out just who's in charge of the Silver Ransom? Could it really have been old Lady Bag? What do you think, Mr. Powers?
I don't think it was her, really.
Neither do I, Nick. Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be held, had to be the bad guy for a little bit to take pressure off Mr. Powers. Poor old Windbag. I feel kind of sorry for her. Well, she wasn't winning any points in there with or without my accusation.
Okay, let's get down to the studio.
Oh, okay, let's get down to the studio. Right, we'll be right to visit you soon.
Thanks, guys.
To be continued.